Thank you. Every opening of the legislature, moreover, after the opening ceremony or the program, ongoing session, the pro tem can ask every senator to report on their committee or your county. So I was not here during the opening, and I want to take this time to appreciate all of my colleagues, even the pro tem that gave me the opportunity to reserve that space for me. Tuesday in session, there was no time. I was attending to a lot of things, so they asked me today, they're going to give me the 3 minutes. And no 3 minutes cannot afford me to explain, to expound what's going on in my county. So thank you for even following me to ask me to go into my deliberation I yet did. To be frank with you, for me, I've been representing the people of Grand Judah for the past almost 19 years. And now I just said on the Senate floor that for the past 35 years, since 1990, I was around 16, going to 17. But those days when we used to come from Grand Judah to Monrovia, we believed very strongly, and we saw it for ourselves. There was no way that cars were stuck on the road during those days. Since 1990 up to present to 2024 to this day, 2025. It's my first time. Last year, July, when I spoke, July 17, when I did tell the Liberian people that, look, as we speak, at least the road leading to Grand Judah is pliable. People took it out of context. Other people started insulting me, but I had the Constitution right. Where the right stop, there where my own begin. Where my own begin, there where the own stop. So I spoke the truth at the time. Some of them felt it was political. It's not about politics. I'm here to represent my people because of development. That's why those jobs, representatives and senator positions are created in the Constitution for all to come to this position to talk for our people, to advocate for our people, for development to go to our places. And that's why I'm here. But for the past 35 years, 34, 35 years, this government, I never voted President Bouaka, so the truth will always be said. So if someone think it's because I voted the man I want promoting, no, I never voted President Bouaka. I get it right. You saw the result from Grand Judah 2023. From 2006 or 2005 to 2023, you've been seeing our result against Unity Party. But we believe very strongly. Almost all infrastructure development in my county, it was done, is carried on by Unity Party. I will give you a common example. After my speech, after the interview, your second go to Grand Judah and go find out if I'm lying. We never voted Unity Party 2005, 2011, 2010, 2011, when the late Eugene Falabaka and the former representative from Nima County, Ivan Kwa and I, decided to pass the community college bill, the first three community colleges in Liberia, Nima, Grand Judah, and Lofa. 2010, 2011, we sponsored those three bills. Ivan Kwa stay alive. My dear friend and colleague, may so rest in peace, Eugene Falabaka, when we sponsored it on the floor, on the representative floor, immediately when the former president, Eli Johnson Sirleaf, signed the bill into law, immediately money was disbursed through Education Ministry for those community colleges to be built. Today, under Unity Party government, during former President Sirleaf administration, that we never voted, she gave Grand Judah Community College. Former President Sirleaf, that we never voted, she gave Grand Judah Mayweather School. Former President Eli Johnson Sirleaf, that Trump will never voted, she gave us electricity, the West African power pool for Ivory Coast. She was cut off Grand Judah, but they believe in development. Understand? Every major infrastructure development that you see in Grand Judah today, the project was undertaken by former President Eli Johnson Sirleaf. During former President Eli Johnson Sirleaf administration, I can remember almost those major clinics in Grand Judah County at the time had, I use the word had, ambulances. After President Sali left, those things cut off in my county. When former President Sali was in power, the community college was fully sponsored by Education Ministry. When she left, our community college went down the drain. Despite we passed the bill for free education, the money entitled to those community colleges in Liberia, to the University of Liberia, I don't know about other universities or other community colleges, but Grand Leader Community College, our former president of the college at the time, you can go and find Geraju, Dr. Geraju. That young man suffered in our college. The highest, I stand to be corrected, that Grand Leader Community College received when President Sali left power, the highest, 30 to 35,000 in 6 years, from 2018 to 2023. Just 2 weeks ago, all vendors for the community college are supplying the community college, including the free education amount I need to be paid to our community college. When I drove to Founder Ministry to go and advocate for my community college, that the money that is entitled to the community college should be given, this government paid closer to almost 200 some odd thousand United States dollars. So we shouldn't praise the people. I'm a politician. I came to this government for development to go back to my county. So whosoever that will help my people, you'll be praised. If President Baga is not doing the right thing, the same mob that's saying that, I'll come and tell the Liberian people and tell the Grangidians.
Senator, are you disappointed that the government you supported in 2023 were not able to adequately benefit residents of Granjida?
Where you are a journalist, just listen to my political speech, and you know if Granjida benefited for the past 6 years, and listen to what I'm saying. I don't want to attack personality, but any good politician, any good listener that can analyze, they will know what I'm talking about. I went through all of those things. I've been in the legislature for the past, and you know what people don't understand? The legislators, you need to build a relationship with the executive, because why? Executive has the implementing power of every development of the government.
Are you doing that?
Of course, that's what we did it with other people, but they took our people to be reserve voters, so they never gave up political ears, and we have been blamed in the process. So now other people that will never voted, and they give you political ears, and we are getting those things, so it need to be aired out. I'm serving as a political bridge for my county and from my county and the government. So any good thing the government will do for my people, definitely will be aired out.
What has Granjida citizens benefited from so far from this government?
In the first place, let me tell you, roads bring development. You understand? In the past, when my friend and dear brother, my colleague, the senior senator of Bombay County, Senator Edwin Melvin Snow Jr., when he was the chairperson of Public Works, I worked with him on that committee. And they are best to put money in the budget for road maintenance. But other counties never felt that impact. Were you hold him responsible? I said no. I would say no. I would say no. He did what he could do. But those days, we never benefited. For a senator, Zoe Marapeno, those days to go in my county from 2023 back, my dear friend and brother. But when we say those things, nobody listening to us. They feel that we are reserve voters. It's like you get something that you reserve. Anytime you can get to it. So those that would never voted, and thank God this rescue government, what we benefiting right now, like I said, roads bring development. You understand? Roads bring development. Today, every rain season, back home, whosoever that following Facebook, that live in Granjida, if he or she want to be fair to themselves and believe in development, they will comment to say, yes, that's what our friend and brother is saying. That's what our senator is saying is truth. Road those days in Granjida, rain season in October, from April to October, Bag of rice used to be $4,000 to $5,000 in Zredru. You understand? Then outside Zredru, no gold camps, people do their own things with prices. But right now in Zredru, bag of rice is about 3,200 Liberian dollars.
So it is addressing the bread and butter issue.
Right now, Grangidians are benefiting better road from Tapeta straight to Zredru. Today, yesterday, this time around, rain season, in Granjide, gasoline prices always going from 2005, 2000, but today, gasoline between 750 to 800 Liberian dollars in Zredru. I believe that we, the people of Granjide County, we are benefiting from this government. We are strong people. We don't depend on government to beg or rest to carry our homes.
Senator Fernandez, are Grangidians reserve voters for a particular political party like you?
We are not reserve voters. That's the mentality of other people that we are giving our votes to, because politics is our right to disassociate and associate with any political party. It's our constitutional right. But other people see it as if we don't know our political right, because that's how they perceive us to be. But we ourselves, we are not that kind of people. Continue. If any question, I'm prepared for any question. As long as Granjide, I'm prepared for any question.
Senator Manuel Sherman from Halifax newspaper. On specific, you talk about having good relationship, trying to build good relationship with the executive. You care to probably tell us some of those things that you deem necessary.
Yes.
To put forth to the executive.
Yes. Sure. Like I continue to say, I'll repeat that Rosebrain development. You know how many our brothers and sisters in the diaspora from the United States that want to come down, even from April to May to June, to come and go to build a 1 or 2 rooms in Granjide, but when they kind of get stuck in Monrovia, why would somebody get $10,000 to buy horse material to go and build a house, then truck driver charge you $11,000? People be discouraged. So today, for our road to be pliable, it's a goal for we the people from Granjide County. Then again, today as we speak, our relationship with our police in the legislature, including the executive legislature, the chairperson on public works. Again, I'm still on the committee on public works. The chairperson on public works, Senator Abbott Tubachie from Grand Crew, is doing everything possible that roads should be maintained. And it's not maintained. So they need to be appreciated. Also, they need to be appreciated. Also, all of my colleagues in the legislature, be it the House of Representatives, be it the Senate, but all of us, all of them, they are doing well. Again, today.
And so, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending on location where you're joining us from. Next time, we'd like to say welcome to the Heat Hour program here on BKS TV. On the Heat Hour, we say dialogue and not confrontation. We say words and not bullets. In today's edition of the show, we'll be hosting one of Nima County most educated sons. Honorable Councilor Garrison Dode Yelu will be our guest tonight on the show. There'll be a couple of issues we'll be discussing. Recently, his party broke ground for the construction of their party headquarters in Congo Town. He will also be giving us update on that because he served as a member on that committee. He will also be giving us update on it. So, folks, we'd like to say welcome to the show this evening. Councilor Yelu is already in the back, and of course, we'll go for this musical break with his music, and we'll be right back. But stay tuned, keep listening. My name is Junior Payne, your regular host of the show. Tonight is going to be super exciting. It's going to be super heavy. So if you just joining us, we ask you to share the show with somebody, invite somebody to listen alongside you, and let's have a wonderful conversation here tonight. It's going to be great. It's going to be a really good one, and I trust that you will really like the show because whenever it's Councilor Yelu here, you get all the best of knowledge that you're supposed to receive. He's an educator. He's a mentor to so many people. He's an honorable man, and he's also a respecter of tradition. So joining us here tonight on the show would be really great for us. and we are going to have a wonderful, wonderful conversation with him. In the next 5 minutes, we will be bringing the counselor on for us to start the conversation. If you are just joining us, tell us in the comment section where you're watching us from, and let's have you recognize on the show here tonight. My name is Junior Payne, your regular host of the show, and of course, we are going to be here until the break of dawn. We will be here until the break of dawn. It will be really, really a wonderful show with all of you here tonight. And we ask you to please share the show with somebody. This show is being relayed on Voice of Tapeta in Tapeta City, Nima County. And it's also being played on Voice of BKS in Butuo Town, Nima County. And so let's go for this one. We will be right back. Stay with us. So I'm trying to lay my hands on it. We cannot bring the counselor on tonight without playing his music. You know, one thing I like about the counselor is that he loves to dance. You know, he loves to dance. So we got to play his music. While our panelists join us on the show shortly, we will have to find Counselor Yelu music very shortly as we continue on with the show here tonight. Stay with us and keep listening. So the council is in the back. The council is already in the back, and we need to get the music on here. We need to get the music on here. Let me get you this one as we try to get something set up in the studio. I don't know what is going on, some technical problem, but let me get you this one as we set up some bit of preparation here as we go on with the show tonight. My name is Junior Payne, your regular host of the show. And if you just joining us, we'd like to say welcome to the Heat Hour program here on BKS TV. On the Heat Hour, we say dialogue and not confrontation. We say words and not bullets. Still with us, let's go for this break.
Go along, yeah. Sweet kiss, how I live. Now go along. You take it from Peter today, Paul will take it from you tomorrow, mama. Sweet, living is sweet, oh, where the rich or poor. Why not pray for a long fellow? He can pray for a long life. As long as they live, you know, the better we grow. Fine, power is fine, oh. It can make you heavy. It's just like a brook, you know. It way to capsize. Sweet, kiss our liver. Not for go along. You might be can eat it, or a picture can eat it. Kesawali, oh, sweet Kesawali, oh, now for go along. You take it from Peter today, oh, Paul will take it from you tomorrow, mama. You take it from me right today, oh, mother will take it from you tomorrow. Fine, oh, by your fine, in your favor. Well, people do to you, you dare to cry. As I know for one person, oh, it's a matter of time.
Yeah, and so welcome back. We are facing some difficulties, some technical challenge here. We cannot play consolidated music, but he's in the back. Let's bring him on as we kickstart the conversation here tonight with him. Councilor Yellow, good evening and welcome to the show. How you doing, my boss man?
I'm doing good, Gian. It's always good to be on your show, and we are grateful that we are here today again.
It's great having you on here on behalf of this platform and the entire people that listen to this platform. I'd like to say happy belated birthday treat to you, Chief.
Oh, I'm
How
so
was the
honored. Thank
birthday?
you. Oh, the birthday was well celebrated, even though we are thinking about having the official program in Vine this soon, and the date and time will be announced. And but we have the prelude, and it was
Mhm.
fantastic. We have great guys from Nema, from outside of Nema. They all came in. It was good. But we were up Monyon and we enjoyed Monyon though.
That's really great. I knew you were going to talk about Moyon. But let's start with the conversation with the birthday thing. You posted on your Facebook page, I think the day of the birthday or a day before the birthday, a really long post between you and Senator Koga, and you plan on celebrating the birthday in your hometown. Tell us the purpose of the entire celebration there and what should the people be expecting when you go back to celebrate with them.
Well, Vangle is my hometown, and I'm so much proud of that community. And even if I'll go and come back and ask me where I want to be from, I will say I want to be from Vangle. This time has given me every reason, everything that people expect. They call love, they call standing by their own, supporting their own, and everything you think about. And I've never celebrated my birthday in Vangle. I've done in Ganta, in Cantley, in Yekepa, in Morovia. But this year I decided that at least I will celebrate the birthday with the people who will be together and who will just chilled, merry make. But concerning the post that you reference, when your birthday is coming, you have your own resolution.
Mhm.
And Anrokoga being my longtime friend and brother, and I felt that there was a miscommunication as it relates to the going election, and everyone have their own little bad feeling. But traditionally, in my hometown, we have a tradition that the younger one or the older one don't beg the younger ones. So in our home, there is always that you, the younger one, you have to go and extend an olive branch to the older one. So in my mind, Orokoga being my big brother, said, well, we are going to reconcile and tell him, look, if anything happened that you are not satisfied, they're back on be back on, they open a new page, they work together and they move on. And that was my resolution for this year is to not hold things against people, even though my nature as a human being, I don't hold things against people. But when there's an issues and somebody need to take a bold step, I think it was important that I took a bold step to say, look, I'm going to take this step. I'm going to extend an olive branch to my big brother, and then we move forward.
That's great. So, what should the people of Langley be expecting? Because the counselor is going back, a son is going back, now a father, and also an heir of the town is also going back to the town. I mean, some kind of development must be on the way, man.
Well, it's just about merrymaking. I've been so time. The Vingley people, I can say to you, they are just a wonderful type of people. And there was my mother people in Campley. But the Vingley people, they are people that will do anything for me. They will do anything for me. And I just feel that they need not come on my present because sometimes when they are not hearing from me, they are concerned, they are worried about me and so much. So going back home to celebrate a birthday with them, have a little merrymaking, that's good. And what is important is that We're going to sit down in our hometown to talk and to open a new page and discuss with some of our brothers and sisters that maybe they feel aggrieved and they feel that we are not close to them and all this stuff. So, every year as you grow older, your way of thinking, your way of doing things, it will change. And for me, I can't be 50 some more years now. You expect me to be the garrison so robust 10 years ago and play with wars and this and that when Deacon used to be following us when we were here, though. But now I'm an older guy, though, so I have to walk as per my age. So my way of thinking, my way of looking at things, they are quite different. And I'm just thankful to God that He continued to bless me, to give me an opportunity to see a new day. And we pray that God Himself should always intervene in our life to make us to be the person we want to be. But Vingley, I must admit, it's a wonderful town. If you don't have a home, come to Vingley and experience Vingley. And I will be glad to invite you to Moyon to see the great young, and in Vingley is attached to a lot of history. Where is in Vingley? And when you listen, you might say, look, that means on where I do Vingley Gumu. Yakoy is in Vingley. Ziwabli is in Vingley. Young is there again. You see, we are just a wonderful type of people. So we enjoy nature. God gave us nature. And those days you ask the elder, they will tell you. To those who used to be in the animal and they want to be powerful, they want to go and touch where. And you know what I'm saying? So they will always have that parable in Vingley. Say, look, there means on where I hear the Vingley Gumu. Because you will not see where. You know what I'm saying? So we just a wonderful type of people. We are powerful people. And when people think that they can bring us down, they just frighten themselves because we from Vingley, we are resilient people. Let me give you a scenario about Vingley. Vingley is the Soweto in South Africa. No time in the country that former President Doe, at his time, collected over 67 people from the town to go and imprison them. It was in Vingley because of the traditional song we have, they call Zubo. And when they brought the information to Doe and said they were rebel, because Zubo was a traditional dance singing group, and then when they get ready, it can be very magnificent. So people went and said a lot of things about Zubo, and then Doe saying the statue at the time, and when they arrested people from that time. So we have tasted good things and we have tasted bad things. So there's nothing that can make us afraid from Vingley. When you go to Vingley, you carry peace, we'll receive you. But if you think you can make us afraid, then we can stand up to you. We're not afraid. We are brave people.
Thank you, Honorable. I mean, we know Vingley, we know Mena from there, and you are one of them. But let's take you to Nima at first before we carry you to the national level. Recently, the Vice President of Liberia he appeared on Voice of Gompa, and he was asked this question that is there any issue between you and the Senator Samuel Koga? And he said clearly that he and the senator have no issue between them. But then the elders of the county went to Monrovia when Honorable Koga appeared on radio station. They went to Monrovia, quote unquote, to resolve dispute between their two sons. And on a couple of occasions, Senator Koga have said he have issue with the vice president. But when the vice president appeared on radio, he said he didn't have any issue with his brother Samuel Koga. Now, how can you balance the statement from the vice president along with the statement from the senator and that of the statement from the elders as a son of the county in a statement?
I think those who advised the vice president on that press statement, on that interview, I don't think they adequately and sufficiently advised him properly. In my mind, there is an issue. When there is not an issue, Onrokoga will not be talking. The fact that Onrokoga is talking and he is expressing his dissatisfaction, it means there is a concern. And once there is a concern, for the vice president to come and say, nothing is happening, it means he is playing down the concern of the senator, and which in my mind is like making mockery out of him. I think he should have said there is an issue, and the other came Monrovia, we could not resolve it, but I think there's still a room for us to resolve it. That would have been the most appropriate and effective channel for which the developer should have communicated that. But when somebody, Okoga is not just any kind of person. He's a senator of a county called Nimba. So when he's saying something that is a concern, don't put it on the carpet. You have to take it serious. You have to take it serious. Myself, when I allow someone to just, when I have a major concern and you say, no, nothing happening between the party and myself, or you think you can put it on the carpet like you play mockery, and I don't think those who are advising, I don't think that response was appropriate. There is an issue. Okoga has said repeatedly that the vice president is the vice president for the Republic of Liberia. He should allow those local officials that includes him, because he is the senator, one of the senators of Nema County. And saying he's one of the senators of Nema County, the vice president for the Republic of Liberia. But when they say, okay, yeah, Okoga is a senator, but for which county, they will say Nema. But when they ask who is his Honorable Kun, they will say he's the vice president for the Republic of Nimba, for the Republic of Liberia. They will not say he's a vice president for Nimba. He's a vice president for the Republic of Liberia. So you should play that fatherly role and understand that when there is an issue from his backyard, you will go all out and resolve it. But when you come in the public land and say, well, there is no issue, and when there is new election tomorrow, we'll vote for Okoga and blah, 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 blah. The next election that will come will be in 20, for Okoga will be in 2033 or 32. So it's not important now. And what makes the senator important is his intervention, creating job for the young people of Nema who took the ring and son for him, recommending them to important areas to get job, because these are reasons that the young people supported him. So when they may have this concern, and you downplay the concern and say there is nothing, then it means that you don't take his concern very serious. In my mind, I think those who have asked a vice president, I don't think they did well with that particular piece. The vice president will have, because if there was no issue, then why the elder left from Nema to come to Monrovia? Why they came? Why they were having?
Wow. I don't know what is happening to our honorable network, but let's welcome to the show Big Brother DK Way. How you doing? Welcome. My brother Ruben Guan Jr., welcome to the show. Jacob Bantu from Voice of Tapeta, welcome to the show. I know the show has been relayed tonight on Voice of Tapeta. How you doing, Mr. Bantu? Welcome. You are muted. Okay, Councilor, welcome back.
What I can say. So the show is being relayed on Voice of Tapeta now across Lower Nimba County and some part of Riverside, Sanu County, Grand Jide, and even across our Africa border as well.
Thank you, Mr. Bantu. We really appreciate it. Councilor, welcome. Welcome back. Councilor, are you there? Yeah, I think the council having some issue with his.
It seems to be like he's not getting us.
Yeah, he will rejoin us probably. I think he's having some network issue. Mr. Bantu, how is Tapeta this evening?
Tapeta is pretty fine. Everything is going on well. At least we are getting out of the rainy season, gradually. So everything is going on well.
It's great having you on the show again once more. If there is any update that you like to inform the people, you can just give it to us shortly as we await our guest.
What is training in the community right now is the illegal occupation or the presence of the Burkinabe in our community forests and all our protected forests right now that is being depleted, massively. Is the talk of the day in Lower Nimba County. The forest commencing from Babli district going down to Bui and Dolu has been, almost taken over by the Burkinabe farmers. They are burning the trees, they are cutting down the forest, burning the tree, and cultivating cocoa there. And they were brought in by people who were not authorized or who did not buy the land or the forest. They just took the Burkina Bee, they carried them in the bush there, and they are depleting the forest. Community people, children, don't no longer have access to the forest. People, during the rainy season time, that's the time women go in the bush to find snails and other things. So this time around, it's very difficult because the Burkina Bee do not speak English. They don't speak any of our languages here. And so to see those kind of people in the forest, it looks fearful. And they themselves too, the Burkina Bee don't even allow the people to go into the forest. So it become a very serious matter here. And our local government authority here, including the county administration, they are paying very low profile on the whole issue. So that is the kind of training issue now in the community that everybody would like to talk about, because I run a talk show here called Issue on the Table. It's just almost like speak your mind. So on that show, many times people call and they flag the issue of the illegal occupation of the Burkina Bee in our protected forests.
This is really, really concerning, and I think recently we had it discussed on this show, but we'll come back to it when the guests leave. He just joined us back. Council, welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, it's great having you back. You were speaking on the issue of the little misunderstanding between the vice president's statement, the issue of Senator Koga grievances, and that of the others going to Monrovia.
Yeah, so like I was saying, I don't think our elders will leave from Nimba to come to Monrovia when there is no issues. And then when they're having pocket of meetings with Koga and at the same time having meeting with the vice president, and then trying to bring the both of them together to sit down on the table and talk, and you say there is not issue, then it's like everyone of all we are surprised, because why you think the elder came to Monrovia? And when you see a man speaking, a man, he kept it for long, and he said, I can no longer hold this, I have to say it out. And a group of people to voice out their grievances and what is hurting them, rather than keeping it and reacting. So I think our Koga grievances is something that no one should downplay. They should take it serious, because it is important for him to say it out and to keep it in her. Because when you keep it inside, it's dangerous. So for the vice president to say there was nothing, I don't think it was in good faith. In my mind, it was not in good faith. So
Thank you.
He should be very honest and tell the people that there is an issue between my brother and myself, but we'll still sit around the table and resolve the matter, rather than just downplaying it completely.
Still on the same Senator Koga issue, after the vice president appearance, a lot of citizens of Nimba, both in and out of Nimba County, have raised concern that yes, indeed, there is an issue, but the vice president is scared to speak on this issue because something went wrong during the removal of Speaker Kofa at the House of Legislature. So the vice president cannot speak to Senator Koga in any harsh manner. He will always say there is no issue when there is issue. Now, you supported your brother in that fight and he succeeded. What say you? Were there any foul play along the way?
Well, as a lawyer, I don't speculate and I don't have any facts in my hand. So those who are speculating, they are the best evidence. They have their evidence, they have their source in their hand. But for me, my thing is that, let me tell you, age is not all about it in life. I'm older than the vice president, or Senator Koga is older than me, and he's older than the vice president. But for where the vice president sees himself today, he's the leader for the county. So he must play that leadership role. And you know what I'm saying? And to be a leader, you have to swallow so many bitter things. Everything will not be sweet. An elder told me way back, he said when God made man and woman, he put them somewhere, and he had a bow and arrow in his hand, he told the woman go and stand over there. So when he told the angel, send the bow and arrow 3 times to the lady, and every time they send it to the lady, she will grab it and swallow it. The 3 times they send it to her, she swallowed it. But for the man, when they send it to him, the 4th time they send it to him, he grab it and put it by his side. It only tells us that we men, we are strong enough to bear pressure, tensions, and all of this stuff. But women, because it's swallow the arrow, it's inside. When it's coming outside, the tension they can bring outside. So when you are a leader, my brother, to be a leader is like, you see planting. Why you see the trees in the bush way back, they went to meeting to have a big party. And at that party, they decided to choose their leader. So Planting told them, say, I want to be the leader. And say, no, Planting, you're too soft. We don't want you to be our leader. So Captain Tree say, I'm the best man to be the leader. So all of them, all the trees in the bush, they agreed that Cotton Tree should be the leader. When they make Cotton Tree the leader, Cotton Tree grew taller than all the trees in the bush. When other person gets grievances, they want to talk, small branch of Cotton Tree will come down and hit them and break them down. So Cotton Tree was just stepping on everybody. Everybody said, we thought the guy could be a good leader, but he just fighting everybody. So they went back to their caucus. He said, we don't think Cotton Tree can be our leader again. We need to have new election. So they said, have the election. So they went for the election and Planting won the election. So when one tree comes from up and fall on Planting, Planting said, I don't get a problem with you. The next you see Planting, a new one coming out of the other side. When the other one can fall down, Planting will not talk, it will start coming. So that's what leadership is about. So when you want to be a Cotton Tree leader that you can suppress everybody and step on everybody, that when people talk, you will bring them down. Tomorrow will come. You will stay near the trees to come around you again to make you powerful. Because without the trees, the Cotton Tree alone could not be a big tree without the trees, the other trees. So Planting say me, when you fall down here, I will come back to the other side. So when the other tree comes from all and fall down, Planting will come on the other side and start going back. So Planting became their leader. So I'm just trying to say leadership comes with a lot of responsibility. You know, when I used to be representative, Moriki made this one and say, when they call him Dodo can't talk. Because I can say, I see the people give me leadership. And I from Vingley, what you causing can do to all in Vingley? Causing a sport in our hometown. Maybe when I check in Nima, the only time that we can try to compare them with others to Western. But these are things that we just joke with, so costing me nothing. I don't care. I've seen a lot of young people who insult me when I see them, they're embarrassed. I will shake their hand, we move on. And they get, the thing I told the man, he saw me, he still can't embrace me, causing that nothing. You know what I'm saying? Causing that nothing. Maybe the only thing you do to me now, having when you take my woman from me, but causing, I don't know anything. But, so, to be a leader, let's be sincere. The vice president has a very key role to play in the country. If he thinks that he wants to take that responsibility, then he got to play the role. Responsibility does not come with a blank check. It comes with a lot of things. When you are a leader, you will be a leader for good people, for bad people, for the mentally deranged people, a lot of things. All these things come with leadership. So you're not only a leader for certain people, but you're a leader for everyone. Whether they were there, they voted for you, or they didn't vote for you, my brother, when you are a leader, that everybody vote for you. You understand? So when we sit down and we downplay the concern of the senator, because you think all the young people that supported the Senator Koga, they were supporting him because they just want to support somebody. They supported him because they said this senator will be having a leverage with the president, the vice president, and he will create more jobs for the young people of Nimba. So if this man is a senator and then he's saying a list and nobody cares about the list and he make effort and nothing is happening and the young people, those people who support him, they are getting frustrated and he is getting frustrated and he said there is no concern, there is a concern. There is an issue. There is an issue. There's where leadership comes in, step in and say, look, brother, come back. What do you think is the problem? How can we resolve the issues? Find a way out. Find a way out rather than just downplaying it and then people go on Facebook and say, don't worry. Let me tell you. The first thing is that when you are in opposition, it's a different thing. The situation you have in 2023, if you bring 2029 today, it will be a different situation. Because all of the opposition, you will be a target of the opposition communities. Just as yesterday, the CDC was a target for the opposition. And this government came to power to rescue. So rescue is very big, because in fact, in 2020, our campaign on Rescue NIMBA, that was the slogan for my campaign in 2020. We brought that rescue team up first before later on other people took it. So if you see all my flyers in 2019, 2020, you will see Rescue NIMBA. But the indicators in 2023 is different, and the indicators today in 2029 will be different, because you will be the incumbent, and the incumbent fatigue and propaganda against the incumbent will be pointed at you. All the opposition needs to do is to be sophisticated and hit you hard. They will get a vote. So you have to do your work. I think the same people are saying hallelujah, hallelujah. They can be the same people say crucify him. I was telling some people, I said when Taylor came, they said Vision 2024. So by our parity of reasoning, it means that Taylor should have left office last year, 2024. You understand? But nobody is God. Nobody in God get that thing to say this is what's going to happen. You don't know God's own plan. So complacency in leadership, and then people think, so don't mind the other person here. What do you think the person will do? Leave the person. Look, Senator Kuka was not elected to go and sit. One of the key things NIMBA elected him was that he said he was robust, and he was outspoken, and he was somebody who is very drastic. And he been taking some drastic steps. For instance, he talked about auditing the county administration. That's good. We should all embrace it. So when we said the last time on the show, and somebody came and said, oh, we have a prepared text, I don't know in her mind how did we have a prepared text or where we get it from. But I just want to say to you is that when you have an issue, we are issue-driven people. And we know exactly when there is an issue. And when you have an issue, you must approach the issue and find solution to it. So everything that is happening in NIMBA, if you ask me for my honest opinion, I don't think the vice president is proceeding in a manner and form that can resolve the situation, because his statement only escalated it more and made one person feel that I'm nobody. And since I'm nobody, okay, no problem, we here. That's why they give me say, you got to do all to resolve the problem and know what is hurting this person and solve that problem. So I'm just saying to you, we all love NIMBA. What we have said is NIMBA cannot put her eggs in one basket because it had never happened. And the sad truth is, most of the people who are championing now, I can give you a list of them. When we were with the NUDP, Senator Johnson party at the time, they were in their own respective party. Some of them in Unity Party, some of them Liberty Party. We never told them, say, that everybody come together. All we say is that let NIMBA be on the table. That's all we told them, let NIMBA be on the table. And at the end result, NIMBA was on the table. But today, in our county, those are who are the opposition people there, we are enemy of the county. But I don't know how becoming an opposition will result for you, or we say you are enemy of the county, when some of what we have done for NIMBA and people who said they were going to do more, they are going to 3 years and nothing, they can't even match some of the things we did for NIMBA, our advocacies, how we lobbied, how we carry things to the county, they cannot make it. Today, people play mockery out of young people in the county. They go, they say, we're launching scholarship fund drive here. But the actual money they will collect there will be 3 or 400,000. But the person can say, I pledge 500,000. Where is the money? I pledge 1 million. I pledge 600,000. But the actual money that will collect will be like 300,000, 400,000. That mockery. Yesterday when we were there, we never promised the people, we carry to them. Today, Amunes is in Camplin that is saving even those who are opposition and those who are in the ruling establishment. It does not distinguish to say the Amunes were brought by the opposition now. Everybody benefiting from it. The bosses, we carry NIMA, people benefiting from it. Everything, the young people that we give job to, their family are benefiting. So, we were not doing it for ourselves, and we are not still doing it for ourselves. And like we have said, those who are in the opposition will remain to be in the opposition, will respect our brothers and sisters too in the ruling establishment. But tomorrow, if we come back to power, I can tell you we will be there to make the case for NIMA and make sure that NIMA gets a fair share on the table, rather than leaving the table empty that NIMA is not represented on the table. So we have to be on the table and tell our people, say, look, we cannot put our egg in one basket. The basket is too small to throw the eggs. It will collapse.
Thank you, Council. Still in NIMA. Recently, let me say on Tuesday, the senator of NIMA County, Senator Nyan Twayen, in the Senate said he praised this administration by saying that this administration has resolved the bread and butter issue of the NIMA people. That means everybody in NIMA now satisfied. The people, the old lady in Vaingli, the old lady in Yorbutu, they are all enjoying this government. Bag of rice prices are reduced. So the bread and butter issue of the county have been resolved. Now, the next thing that he was calling on the government to do is to at least start to pave the road. You, as a son of NIMA County, a former representative of District 4, and someone who has a really strong tie in the county, I believe that you receive calls from the county every day, even though when you are not there, and you know the issues of the people. Is the bread and butter issue in NIMA being resolved?
I think it was a literary term used by the senator. I don't think he was honest. I don't think he really meant what he said. Because if he really goes around in NIMA, what he said, because I never listened to it, but what you just said is a breaking news. Because I can tell you that conditions have been so difficult in NIMA, even more than before. Even in our private capacity as lawyers, you know what we're doing? Every day people calling us, we intervene, people going to clinic, no drugs. You talk about rest press, come down, you go buy the rest, you carry US, you say $14 in US, you carry the post, no, we will sell our rest $2,900, $3,000 because they are holding the commodity, now they're holding the money. And so what they are doing now is almost like buying the rest, they're saying $18 back. Absolutely. Because you paid $2,900 for Becker rice now. And the rate is $180. So it's just $3,200. So that $300 difference. And $300 is not even $2. So it means you're buying the rest now $19, almost $19 or $18.50. So it was better for us to be buying $18 rather than buying $18.50 now. The actual price as per the exchange rate is $18.50. So when the senator tells you that everything is good, yes, he's right, because that's his government. But just yesterday, in I think 2015 or 2014, when the now current vice president and myself, we were defending the people who have the situation in Zuluwi. And we blame the Unity Party government for escalating the situation there. And you know who was defending metal steel in the government? It was the very senator. He was the very senator. But now he allowed those same things that we said yesterday, that he condemned us of, that the same thing he's talking now. People got to be honest with themselves in this country. Yan is my little brother. I respect him a whole lot. But let's be sincere in this country. Let's be sincere with ourselves for once. You will tell me that things are better when you send your back arrest for two, you carry it or US, they say no, go bring Liberian dollar. The exchange rate is 180 at time 178. And when you calculate that it's $3,200 for $20, and you buying a rest for $3,000 or $2,900, which means $300 different. It means you are buying a back arrest now for $18.50. So it's just like the Israelites saying it was better we live in Egypt so we die and get a grave than to camp in the wilderness where when we die we'll not have a grave. Honestly, between you and myself, nothing has changed. The rice, they say they carry the price instead of the 18 that we are paying now, $18.50. And look at the public administration. So are there a little bit of economics in high school and then also in university? So nobody can tell me that things fine. And if you do a public policy cycle, the feedback is bad. The feedback is bad. Then somebody tell you everything fine in Nima. I don't think in my vine not found it. I know what is happening there. In my camp, it's not found there. So we have to. He should come and tell us what are the indicators. So the rate is 180, but you buying the rest, they go buy the rest with US $14, nobody will accept it. I'm telling you, go on around the table, go bring Liberian dollars. So now they are punishing us to buy the rest with
Please go ahead.
$50. Instead of buying the rest $17.50 or $18, they have added additional 50 cents on it. We are smart people in the country. So don't tell us that we don't know what is happening in this country. We know. So when you say, for instance, you are reducing the storage, but you are telling we the taxpayer that money from there will be used for the yellow machine. But there is a machine that you told the Liberian people included on a bigger thing, that the machine, your friend was giving you a machine. And if your friend was giving you a machine, then what has changed? Why is the friend? I thought by now the friends will contact the people in China and say, you tell us how much we need to pay for the machine. The friend will just write one check with a multi-millionaire. You just write one check and send it that our machine will be here. We will be the happier people because I want to see the role I'm going to build Bopley face. When we took President George Manawia to Gapley, I made a statement to the president. I said, Mr. President, you see the road from Gapley to Bopley? It's terrible. Our people are suffering. And he said, if I win this election, my first road project, will be to pave the road from Gapley to Bopley. We make the case. And we will always make the case for Nima. That's the place. Look, two people, I don't have anywhere to be. My mom from Nima, my pa from Nima. So where you think I have to go be? Nowhere. That's the only place I get. So when people talking about Nima, it goes deep down in my soul. The thing we're talking about, Mr. Steve, is that should not be today. These are issues that mean, or now the vice president we raised in the past. We talk about it. And you know what defending Metal C in the government was the Senator Yan Twain. He was the one defending. But today, the same thing we said yesterday, that we were Buku men, we were bad people, is the same thing now he's pushing for. Look, not because you are not in the executive and say you're supposed to suffer. And when we said the situation in Zolowe, it escalated because there are things that were not happening there and was not fun. My brother was born in Yekepa. Zolowe, my father used to work PPF, he used to take assignment to Tokate. So we used to visit Tokate most of the time, go Zolowe. If you go to Zolowe today and ask the people, say, you know Ome Yelu, they will tell you, say, no shot or no PPF Ome Yelu. You understand? So there is nothing about that area. And like when I went to campaign, they're going election in Lamco. I shed tears. What has changed? The same way we left Yeke Park 30 years ago. 30 years ago, doing the work was better than what is it today? But when the president went there, he said the people, Metasi is overperforming. They are doing extremely well. So if the president will say Metasi is doing extremely well, what you expect Senator Yantoine to say? He will say the bread and butter issue in the country have been resolved. But I think he's a very good administrator and public policy person. Let him tell us. Let him do his own math. Go now on mobile money. If you say you want to change US or Liberian dollars, they will tell you 173, 174, 175. Mean that the standard rate there. So if somebody calls you from Ganta and say, look, please help me buy me a bag of rice, and you want to change your money on mobile money, you'll be paying $21 for one bag of rice. $21. But then what better we keep it at $17.50 or $17 than to say that it go to $14 and then everything it will be against our people. We are paying for it. Let me say to you, look, when we talk about NIMBA, it's for every one of us. My brother, there is no reason that I will still be walking around, going to court, trying to send my children to school. The four of them in Rwanda, there's no reason why I think I'm struggling to send them to school. I'm doing that to give them a better tomorrow. And if I want to give them a better tomorrow, then the foundation, the country that they're from, this must be a foundation. It should be a country for everyone. It should not be accounted for selected people. In the NUDP, there were people who supported the Unity Party in 2011. After the election, they came to us in the NUDP. And we talked to Senator Johnson, and there was a letter prepared for them. And some of them meeting their job. In as much that they were supporting the Unity Party. Some of them meeting their job. So, NIMBA is for every one of us. But many times you listen, soon you are an opposition person, you know what I mean? You don't love NIMBA. But bring your love and put my love. Now let's see anybody that in my heart and in your heart to say the God to know who love NIMBA most. But if you say I don't love NIMBA, I can equally tell you that I love NIMBA more than you do, because what I have done for NIMBA, you have not done 50% of it.
Thank you, Council. And a lot of panelists are here to ask you more questions. Printers, welcome back. The man finally released you. Learned that you were in custody, house arrest.
The man did what?
The man finally released.
You were socially been incarcerated by his mother. Printer, it's good to see you here, young man.
So, Council, this will be my last question to you. Before we go to the other panelists, this will be my last question. And after that, DK will ask his two questions. We go to Ruben, Amara, my brother Siawete, Zogia Tour, and then Printist. Now, the issue of Burkina being illegally occupying lands in NIMBA is becoming the talk of the town. Everybody's saying it everywhere. You just set an example under your regime when you were serving as representative. When issue occur, you guys will get on the back of the county administration to go there and see how best they can resolve these things. An update will be given to the public through radio or social media posts. And I also remember one of the protests in Zolowe, Representative Prince O.S. Tupa was arrested because he went there to calm situation down. Now, the issue of Burkina Faso in NIMBA, in different part of the county, we are not seeing this current county administration giving any update as to where this issue is currently. What are the steps they are taking to see how best it can be resolved before we get into any land dispute in those areas? My question to you is, what could be your recommendation to this county administration as to something you guys did before to minimize situation that they could do the same before things get off hand? Councilor, are you there? Yeah, the councilor travel. Printers, I mean, you come and swallow in your GB, you not call me. The French, I think, coming
Yeah,
in.
please, yeah, please ask a question. You keep cracking.
Oh, okay.
Continue.
Now, my question was, doing honor your regime as representative, you guys used to go out there, to resolve issues when it relates to the county, no matter which district you are serving in. And one of those instances has to do with the Zolowi saga that former Representative Prince O.S. Toba was arrested. But now with the issue of Burkina Beans illegally occupying farmlands in Nima, we are not seeing the county administration doing anything about this. And also the current caucus, none of them speaking on it, but the citizens are complaining. What could be your recommendation to the county administration and the caucus as to something you guys did before to minimize situation before this one get off hand?
Okay, John, thank you. Let's put it in context. The land right law, the new law for communal land or community land, does not give anybody the right. Only the people of that locale have the authority to dispose of their property. And we are posing, the other person gave the land. No one person get our authority to do so. And like when we have the situation with Prince O.S. Toba, we went to session that day. Other people came. Oh, the man went there. He never addressed this and that. So we told the NEMA we say, look, if you cannot address the issue on Toba, we're going to walk out to them. We will not come to session until that issue can be resolved. We never had session that day, and the speaker Tyler was forced to call the executive marshal, and we have a meeting. The president apologized to Toba and the NEMA caucus. When we have the situation in district 8, in Larry Yonko district, when Santa Clara, the young people, they were there, or they blocked the train trial and all the stuff, and we'll have to go there to mediate. You see, everything that's happening now is happening because when people feel that they are so much entitled to the ruling establishment than the people. So anything that the ruling establishment does is a problem. You remember when y'all were talking the last time, they were threatening y'all all around the place, Senator Yantoyen? The very point the government was threatening him all around. So you have to have a U-turn. So they make everybody afraid. So when we look at the arrest agenda, that type of rule of law, openness, transparency, agriculture, and all those stuff, and then people are not allowed to express themselves, then it's something troubling for us. One thing we did in the 50th year is that we held together. We never allowed, whether it's from the party, from that party. Look, for instance, you think when on Race Wato we were contesting to be the speaker, we said he's our own. But when Honorable Musa Bedete, even if all the Nima people were not, if all the member of the House of Representatives will not vote for him, but his secure vote should be the vote for Nima. That's our own. But you know what? When he was lobbying with other people from different counties, the Nima caucus issued a press statement. So why is it unity? So you think unity will yet come, for blanket check for only one person? No. I remember when Samuel Koka wanted to be deputy speaker. We went to the PUP headquarters for a meeting. When we got to the meeting, I was not in the legislature, but we went to talk to them that it's your own. It was surprising that some of our own brothers at that meeting said they have taken their side. These are the same people that are talking today. Oh, the Nima unity, it is and that. We are united people. This country is great. We are united people, and we'll always be united. But who told you that? Because you say you're Liberian, you cannot join different political party. Then go on Article 17 from the Constitution. Move it from there and say the country that you're one party state now. Because the right to associate myself with party, that right is reserved for me. And the Supreme Court ruled yesterday in favor of the very United Party when Edison Kumizen brought out their framework or coalition framework document to hold Ambassador Boubacar Bah at the time. The court said no. The right to be part of a group is your right. It's reserved for you. You can choose to be there and you can choose not to be there. You can't force anybody. So I'm just saying to you, exactly what we want, my brother. If not, we'll just be singing hallelujah, hallelujah, joy, hallelujah, joy. But it's different. So the situation over there, there's where the leadership have to come in. They have to take the step to go in those communities and see how they can resolve the situation. When I was represented, similar situation came about. Said one guy wanted to buy the land from Bonwi Tikeple, all the way going to our village and everything in Monyo and all want to stay inside. We step inside. Today, the old man, every time he see me, he get problem with me. I say, "Pay, at least you know what to the people land." Another situation came again in Belega around the Zor region. One man said, "You're going to buy about, 7,000 acres of land." I said, "Where you will get it from?" He said, "You are bringing investor to build city." We say there are so many areas. Don't go to the poor where the poor making farm, where they survive by farm to take their land and see you want to build city. If they are given in that deal that day, they're not different than talking. You are given passing title, and we step inside. Leadership comes with responsibility, my brother. And the caucus have to be clear. The leadership, the local council will feel have to be clear. They got to go to those areas. So put it in your shoe and turn the page on the flip side. How it been Nimbani or Liberia in Burkina Faso taking poor land there? Will they have that kind of opportunity Burkina be having here today? What's wrong with us? Where is the patriotism? Go right to Africa and say you foreign if from Liberia and say the poor will give that land to you. Never. But in Liberia, we sit down, we allow people to come and take control of our country and take control of our land. We're doing nothing. And the citizens are crying. And mind you, when the citizens cry, and they get tired, it will be terrible. They will come out. And we don't want it to reach a crisis proportion. It is not time that the leadership got to step in to resolve it. Because when the people know that rule of law collapsed, and the people know that their voice cannot be heard, you know what they will do? They will take the law in their own hands. And this is where we don't want our people to get. This is why the superintendent of the county and the local official have to go to those communities and resolve the situation. They know the law, they know the local government, they know the land right law. They can read it. Why they cannot enforce it? Because when you are superintendent, you are not the interpreter of the law, you are not the maker of the law, you are someone who will enforce the law. So those in local administration, in the executive branch in NEMA, they should be the one enforcing the law. And they know about the local government law or act. I mean the land right law. They know about it. No one should even be selling communal land by now. We have not reached that level. So they don't reading the law. They are reading the law. They know it. They are knowledgeable about it. But they are sitting down for us to reach a crisis proportion before people start, "Oh, I'm NEMA people again." And we don't want people to say I'm NEMA people again. We love our country, and we think our people mean better for our people, for this country. So since NEMA is a great country, we got to maintain the greatness by keeping the law and following what the law says. We should not change it.
Thank you so much.
And get Burkina people there or Liberia taking the poor land, making farm there. We should be ashamed of ourselves. You talking these things then. Taking our farmland, giving it to foreigners.
Thank you so much, Council. If you're just joining us this evening, you are listening to the Heat Hour program here on BKS TV. On the Heat Hour, we say dialogue and our confrontation. We say words and our bullet. Tonight, we are in conversation with Councillor Garrison Dorde Yelu Jr. He's a son of Nima County and also an educator, a mentor to so many people, and the former representative of Electoral District 4. DK, welcome to the show. If you have a chance, you can ask your 2 questions, and after you go to the next panelist.
Thank you. Thank you, Council, and welcome again. My question will be quick. Few months ago, I saw you with the Berege reconciliation team. How far are you with that reconciliation process?
You know, there's the government says here, I buy a good and Isla. And what we are going Vangle. From Vangle will be our 4 blocks. And we already have the roadmap. And we want all of the key players from 2023 to be here. Like my brother Antonio Kuyumpa, they will all come. We'll be writing on Roneka Gay, on Ernest Mansi, and all the guys. We will come together. Even those in government, we'll all have a meeting, and then the proposal we have and the roadmap for the reconciliation, we'll put it before them. And then from there, we'll pick up. Now, the whole thing about the reconciliation will be starting in Vine Day. Because I want to have my people back happy. They want to see me, and I want to see them back together. And then we come from there. We will be doing the presentation to the 2 lawmakers from District 3 and 4. We will present our roadmap to the leadership, and we'll tell them exactly this how we think we can approach the reconciliation. So we are very clear with it. We're going to move. We are people coming, we are reconciling, and we have nothing against anybody. What happened in 2023, it was 2023. Now we are in 2025. So it is already behind us. We have to move ahead.
Thank you, Council. I have a follow-up to that. If you said Berege is moving ahead with reconciliation and Berege were having a scholarship fund drive recently, and you were not in attendance, how do you reconcile that?
Yeah, see, so there is what we are saying about those in leadership now. When you're having a meeting or you're having a fund draft, and you say only those who in government coming together to have the program, it means you are still dividing the people. You understand? The quote unquote is government officials from Berege having scholarship fund draft. When we were in government, when we were going there, we invite everybody. We didn't say people from Berege come. People from CDC or people that are in government come. We invite everybody. If they are inviting me, I will go there and do my contribution. When it comes to the young people of that district, they know. Even now, you know how many young people will pay their school fees? You know how many young people we helping? So we don't have to come on the radio to say we're going to explain to people, because we feel that every little place we are, we should help young people. My brother, I know why I went through to come to town to go to school. I know the struggle I went through. And if you ask me if I have the opportunity to help, I prefer to help all the young people of Nima County so that they can have better education. So they never invited us. Why I said just now, I didn't say we are moving ahead with the reconciliation. I said we're going to start in Vangle. After the program in Vangle, we'll officially be writing the leaders of the area. And then we'll tell them there is a roadmap. There's the way we think we can approach a reconciliation. That's what I said. So I didn't say we're already going ahead with it. I said after the program, they will be writing them, and there will be a roadmap placed before them. So we're not going to leave anybody out. For them, they were going for scholarship. They say scholarship fund buy to school. When they heard about it after the program and they raised 300,000 or 400,000, they said they raised 6 million. No, so that will be sincere in your country. You go do things. Don't go, I pledge. You say you government official, you go, you carry the money and go put in the basket. Straight out, know that you're putting money there. Don't go say we pledge, say that same million we generated, but the actual money you generated is around 300,000 to 400,000.
Thank you, Council. We will go to Ruben. Ruben, you will ask.
My last question there, I thought I was making fun. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, Chief, ask your last question.
But then we'll come to you. CDC man, start putting your hand up here. We'll come to you. They're going in now. Don't disturb you. Don't disturb you. So,
Ask your
Council,
last question, Chief.
yeah.
When you talking
So,
to me like that
Council,
for
my
DK?
last question to you is: your reconciliation was planned, and I know you were in high gear because, for our information, you met with the vice president, and things were happening fine. Our sources have hinted us that reconciliation was cut off because you were named on the CDC party reconstruction team as a member. Can you please speak to us about that? And lastly, I know you are in CDC and you were appointed on a campaign team. What is your position in CDC after 2023?
Okay, thank you so much. Like I said the last time on this show, this vice president for the Republic of Liberia, anytime he wants to see me, I'm duty bound to pay respect because the office he occupies is a national office. We must respect that office. But we discussed the issue of reconciliation. It was not triggered by the vice president. The issue of reconciliation, we started alone since we've been reaching out to people, been talking to people. So, naming me on the CDC reconstruction committee got nothing to do with the reconciliation. What happened is that the key players in the districts, we were talking to them. And going ahead with the reconciliation, we're not looking up to the vibrant saying that the vibrant will give us funding for the reconciliation. If that $1 will raise in the courtroom from legal representation, we will raise the $1 to have the reconciliation. And it will not be one day thing because there will be pockets of meetings. We will meet chieftains, we will meet clients, we will meet the whole district, and then we'll conclude the reconciliation. Let me tell you, in 2009, 2010, we had the same situation in Sole. It's the same so Guata, so Guadie. And I told the people I will resolve the matter. It was difficult, but we started having pockets of meetings. We went, saying we had meeting there, we went Zegle, we came Petuo, Patuaple, Vingle, Dole, Peaple, Sangonple. We had meeting all over there. Then finally we went to Peaple, the late Omen Dangba. When some people were bringing issues, say, whereby Omen Dekli went and took the flare pole from Peaple and carried to Vingle, and then I want me brought the thing, this and that. Omen said that thing already gone. It's behind us. Our son said we should be one people. You're not telling you why this are a problem. Sir, you know the cleaning or problem with cleaning issue. I told you, let me tell you one thing. When I'm elected, we'll make sure the cleaning will be completed and will be open. And I kept on what to do to get clinic. You say, oh, we don't have town halls in Peaple. I say, they used to have meeting on the tree. I say, trust me, we'll have a town hall for you people in Peaple. So the issue of the reconciliation got nothing to do with my position in the CDC. In the CDC, you ask me, I'm an executive member of the CDC. And I'm very, very proud to be with that party. Because it's a party that I feel at home and people respect me there. Look, man, you should be dignified when you go somewhere where people respect you. And tomorrow you can be on the table and have a voice on the table. Then you should know that your worth being there is something that is guaranteed. I ain't going to people who don't respect me. Look, self-proud is important. My brother, let me tell you one thing. And now what people don't know about my happiness, they see me when I'm dancing and say, let me tell you. Because I'm content. I'm self-content. You can get your $1 million in your pocket and I get my 10 cents in my pocket. My 10 cents is as important like your $1 million in your pocket. So when you're waiting for our garrison, Dode, Kamango, Gonkong, Joshua, Nehemiah, Saida, to go on my knee and beg anybody in the country, you must be joking. When you rob a whole more, you're not going to be my farm. You can't take it from me. When I go to young people, I will farm, I will say eat real fresh fish from the creeks. I will eat fresh fruit from that place. That's the place I was born. What do you think we'll see that in the country? We see the Lothian, they have or positioned themselves that since 1985, any leadership that comes, they're there. Then people tell us here, we should change that mindset. In 1985, you don't know that DK once or the should have been Bacchus Mafia running mate, but you don't know that he was from Zoge and Justin Fiado was from the very Zoge, and Justin Fiado was the standard bearer for the Liberation Party. Today, see the Lothian. The current chairman of the CDC is from Lofa County. The current secretary general of the CDC is from Lofa County. You ever get them fighting each other there? We sit in our county, we bully each other, we going want to kill each other because of political affiliation that is guaranteed in our constitution. It's sad. It's sad. That is not the intent of our founding father. The Nima unity they're talking about is when we go home, when there is an issue in Nima, and it's about Nima, we stand together. It does not mean that we can't take our side, and taking our side is never a crime. So let me say to you today, and maybe there are people who don't know, I am an executive member of the Congress for Democratic Change. I'm proud to be there because I have a very good relationship with former President George Manuel Weah. He calls me his brother. Can you imagine the man call me a brother? Then he said, "Man, betray my brother." Who can betray that brother? I will not. I cannot betray my brother. The man call me brother. And people think that the best thing I can do is to betray him. No. Look, man, we eat a dry rest. Akimi Morovia, I used to work from police academy to go to 24th Street to school. Same time I moved to those community school. And we went through the war. World War I, World War II, World War III. We passed through it. We survived it. How about 6 years? Who told you 6 years is eternity? And who told you that God can do the thing for you and you can't do it for another person? The same thing you think that God can do for you, you can do it for another person. When CDC won, quote unquote, in 2018 or in 2017, when they took office 2018, people said CDC will be there for two terms. They were not gone. Today, people are saying Unity Party will go 12 years. They too are not gone. You think the same God that made CDC to go for one thing cannot make Unity Party to go for one thing too? God was not drinking juice. You say I'm a just God. And the word just is that the same thing I did for the other people, I will do it for you. So all we have to do in the opposition community is that we got to give you a chance to deliver. When you can deliver, we'll come out. Today, the very people that said we violated the code of conduct, see the committee they set up. You know how many ministers there on our committee? You see that violation of the very code of conduct they're talking about? Now you see Amos Tweden running to the Supreme Court the last time when the office of the ombudsman tried to say they were in violation of the code of conduct, but they were loud yesterday. They were very loud. So I'm just saying to you, my brother, DK, look, in Nima, we all will not put our egg in one basket. Those of you who get your basket or put your egg inside, you're putting inside. I want a basket who will keep it. But I can assure you, when we come back to power, by this time, there will be more job creation in Nima. The young people will get jobs. A lot of things will be done for the young people in Nima because we don't look for things for ourselves. I challenge anybody in the government. The 1 year I spent in the government, what are they for Nima? Let they bring their 2 years now and put on the table. They will compare it. I can challenge any of them. Don't put the card on the table. Let's bring it. Look, I have always said it. That when President Weah went campaign for the campaign, he said if we have more people in Nima, the garrison, then all the young people in Nima will get jobs. Because every time I went to see President Weah, it was about the young people of Nima to get jobs. But today, people think that when they are in power, people should be slave to them. So they don't want to empower the young people, but they want the young people to be beggars to them. That was not the intent. Or when the young people got in the street, they got out to campaign for them. They wanted self-empowerment. They wanted it. You know, I walk proudly in the street when I see young people come to me and say, thank you. Chairman, thank you. I feel proud. I feel proud. Look, if you give him the opportunity again when President Weah comes back to power in 2029, when he wins the election in 2030, we start our government, I can tell you, in 1 year time, you'll see the number of Nima people that will be having jobs. We will give them jobs. We will advocate for them. We will make the case for them. It will not be about us. It will be about the young people, about the next generation. That's all. So all I can say to people is that let us start fighting each other, because Garrison is supporting CDC, and then Bill Zawe is supporting the rescue team. Comrade Bill Zawe get a right to support the party he wants to support. Councillor Yelu get a right to support the party he wants to support. But when we come to Belege issue, he's my brother. I should treat him like a brother, and he should treat me like a brother. That's what matters to me. So we should stop fighting each other. As long as the person will not survive, we will bring it down. My brother, you can't bring everybody down. Like I told you, I said, when you want the leader, be like a planting. When the other tree can fall down you, the next day you get another one coming up. That's how a leader can be. Don't be cutting tree leader that you will break all the trees that honor you down. And I'm good leadership there.
Thank you, Councillor. It's 29 minutes up to 10 o'clock in Liberia. We have roughly 50 minutes to go on the show. Ruben, let's get to you. Ask your 2 questions after you go to Siawete to my brother Prentice, to Amara to Philip Kanga, Philip to Bill Zawe.
All right. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity, Junior. Good evening, Councillor. How are you?
Come here, you see you're coming, you're going to talk. I didn't see you, man.
No, be expecting me this Sunday. The rain was disturbing this going Sunday. So Sunday I'll be at your doorstep. Good morning.
Rain will not stop you. More can rain. I didn't see it yet. Then you say rain stop you.
Okay. So thank you. Thank you for your deliberation this evening on the show. I have 2 questions for you, and my first question will come from your first explanation. You started with the Vice President and the Senator Samuel Gongben Koga, and deeply into Nima unity. Honorable Councillor, I want you to give of Nima as a patriotic son of Nima, the clear pictures of Nima you want to see from now to 2029 or ahead of 2029, taking into consideration the hot and pull between, even though the Vice President said there's no issue between he and Senator Koga, but taking into consideration the hot and pull, according to the Senator, and including most political actors, including like you, the Vice President, Koga, Kwenkpa, and the rest of the folk, Mike Bloom, give us the clear pictures of Nima you want to see, that you want everybody to live in different basket. What's the clear pictures of Nima you will present to this platform?
The clear picture of Nima should be a Nima for everyone. Whether you are in the CDC, whether you are in the Unity Party, the CMC, whether you are Liberty Partisan, whether you are UP, people should respect each other's boundaries and treat each other as brothers.
I think the councillor lost connection, but hopefully he rejoin us very shortly.
Yeah.
He rejoin us. Comrade Amadi Brooks, welcome to the show, my brother. It's great having you on here. Bill Zawe, welcome. Printers.
Thank you. And I'm very happy to see a very good young man from Grand Bassa County, interesting Philip Kanga, a thorough intellectual, a convey revolutionary. Because many of the people that call themselves revolutionary in this country, many of the people that
The camera is back.
Yeah, you got it, man, from CDC. You're a president, man, and won that.
Let me say this to you.
Printers.
So let the councillor continue, gentlemen.
Go ahead, Council.
Let me say this to you, Ruben. We don't see a NEMA, and we don't want to see a NEMA like what happened to us in 2023, where people were just pathological liars. When I was in the situation in Zuole, they said, we saw Garrison there. I said, but I'm an invisible person. I'm just only present everywhere. I ain't blown to, but then I'm in Zuole. When I was in Monrovia, and they have a situation in where they say that Garrison yellow. But I was in Monrovia. And I just saw it on Facebook when Alfonso Cotto posted it. My neighbor is treating people that they say on Garrison T is he will stand by his side. That's how my people brought me up. To not cheat on people.
The councillor network really, really bad tonight. I don't know what is going on, but this is getting terrible.
Probably somebody is calling his land. All people that are funking really. Somebody might be calling him. Yeah.
I think so too, but hopefully he rejoins us.
The network is actually.
Yeah, we're hearing you now, Council. You can go ahead. Councillor Yelu, are you there?
Whoa. I think he's having some connection trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad, man. But tonight the show is heavily charged with sedition. I think people will find it difficult on the post analysis because Council, welcome back, Chief. Councillor Yelu, are you hearing us? Councillor Yelu, are you hearing us?
Yeah. So the picture we see in NEMA is to respect each other's boundary. No matter what the political divide we found ourselves, we should be able to accept each other. We should not be destroying each other because you are from Unity Party and I'm from CDC, and then I look at you and lie on you. And it's dangerous because tomorrow Unity Party will not be there too. It might be CDC or CMC or another party will be in government. So they should be lying on everybody. It's troubling for us. So for me, the NEMA I want is a friendly NEMA that those in the CMC, in the Unity Party will see each other, will eat together, will joke, will do things together. But we all have our boundary and we'll have our political belief and our political persuasion, and we'll go by it. But I don't envision a county where people say when you're not in the rescue, I mean you are enemy of the county, you want to do this, you want to do that. I cannot stop anybody in NEMA from choosing what they want to do. And nobody can stop me from taking a side that I want to take. What is important is that respect me, I will respect you. Like DK asked me today concerning the vice president. He's our vice president. No matter the political divide, he's the vice president of the Republic of Liberia, the second highest office. If he says to me, Garrison, I want to see you today, I will go to him out of respect and courtesy of that office. I will go. It does not mean that I'm not a sedition. No. I'm a proud sedition. And the crew say farming for CDC. Then I should leave CDC. I don't know, man. Not possible. We'll be with our devil. We know that the devil we know will be with them. The other people to your be on the other side. When our time come, we will start talking for some of our brothers and say, okay, our brother and job too. Like we did in the past. All we will be fighting for during our time is to bring more job for the young people of Nima, for the people of Nima to get more job. You think all the jobs that go in Lofa County can't help us too? Why Lofa County get all the job? All the decision makers, the financial sector, Lofa. The other sector, Lofa.
The security sector as well.
Nima, who is the kingmaker? They play fun out when they will take some of the children who struggle, who sacrifice. They carry them to one civil service agency. They say, you're a deputy director. Hey, they say, president, yeah, appoint them. We're not foolish people in the country, but you not take Nima for that kind of thing. Nima is Sierra County. And when you think that we're not observing what you're doing, then you're joking. You think all the jobs are in Lofa, we don't know it? The job going Lofa. The one who, you can, and you control the financial sector, right? But you can't do press control. Why you can't go to the pool, you call the expert from Lofa that you say that you control that sector. Then you put on the vice president here. You know what you're doing? You want to put the blame on the vice president and dim his chances in the future. You say all the financial people are from Lofa. But you get serious issue on price and other things. You take it, you say, yeah, he's a new man, he's a good businessman. Fine. But the critical sectors that people will hold him responsible about tomorrow, that where you put him, that the assignment you gave him. You say, go bring the yellow machine. That yellow machine, the 280 pieces can't come. The blame will be on the vice president. But when it comes to the administrative aspect, you do it to your county. So we in Nima, in a much that we're not in their government, but we can see, we know better. So like I was just telling you, I said, someone tell you say the bread and butter issue have been resolved. When you change US to LDS, 173, 175. So when you buy a bag of rice for $3,000, it means you're paying $20 for one bag of rice. So why you didn't keep it at the same $17.50? Now you're making to pay $20 indirectly. Because when you go to the food line to buy and say, I don't want US, I want Liberian dollars. So what we need to do is that they respect each other. And whether you are in CDC or Unity Party, let it be about Nima. When you're on the table, discuss Nima, what will go to your county. Don't be discussing yourself. Well, I think so. The Nima vision is that the Nima for everyone, that those in the ruling establishment will respect them. Those of us in the opposition, we should also be respected. And don't go have a program and say the program only for people in government. But we are not in government, but we got our own contribution to give to our brothers and our sisters in the country, in the county. So why are you depriving us? So Nima should be for everyone, no matter where you find yourself. Be for everyone.
Thank you. Ruben, if you're there, you can ask your last question and we go to the next panelist not available.
Thank you, Council. Thank you. Corin left, so I have to mute the video. Okay. My second question will be directly on this government. You were at the GC, the Governance Commission, and then you were removed from the Governance Commission, and the issues went to court for your benefit. Councillor, have you received your just benefit from this government? And follow-up question will be, as a patriotic son of Nima, like you said, that you feel certified with the CDC. Like you said, you feel like you said, you feel certified with the CDC. What happens if your brother, the vice president, maybe talk to the president and they try to offer you another job, even though they took you from GC? Will you be accepting job from the government?
Ruben, I think maybe you were not on the show the last time. I said, I'm already employed though. As a lawyer, I'm employed. I get my own law firm. I'm running my own law firm. I'm the CEO of my law firm. I get managing partners. We are helping people. Every day, we're helping NIMA people going to court, pleading for them free of charge, and that service we are giving to them. We are rendering for them. So I feel proud of it. Right now, our brothers and our sisters, some of them in the diaspora, some of them in Liberia, who struggle for the rescue government, they are qualified. They have all of the credentials. Let them get them the job. From the day we accepted to be part of the opposition, we know that we'll not get time for that job, isn't it? But how about our brothers and sisters who are equally qualified, who brought their resources and everything and brought the government to power? Let them get them the job. We will be happy when they get them the job. They come with bills that way here, they get bill. I can go to bill her anyway, man, I'm brother. I can go to your house anytime, I can get anything I want from girlfriend. I'll get it for him. When I say Bill, buy me gas, you'll buy it for me. We're concerned about them. Look, I don't want to be a greedy hunter. Yesterday, when my government was there, yes, we were in government. So today, we're not there. We should bear the sacrifices. Other people who were not in government yesterday, today, they should be in government too. And particularly to our brothers and sisters who struggle, who fought for this government to come to power. They deserve it. So for me, my concern is not about job. That's why you don't see me making nothing about money, business, this and that, my brother. What thing I need to survive so much in your country? The good thing is that my best food I love that senior GB. And when I put my Zuglo inside, I put Laguna inside, I enjoy it so greatly. That's what I love. So I'm not the type that eat baked chicken, hamburger, gotta go to Boulevard Palace and this and that. No. In fact, if you go in town, you see me eating every day that GB is here, I'll swallow every day. I swallow GB from Monday to Sunday. I'm happy. So you see my food business hard. So job business, I'm not concerned. My major concern is our brothers and our sister that were in the ring, that some of them left their activities in America and came here to work and make sure that they brought this government to power. They should empower them. Through them, we can visit them, we can get things done for ourselves. Because they will say, they will always have that second thought that in case the coin turns around and they're garrison in there, they will think about us too. So they gave them the opportunity, they pray for them so that they can get jobs. But for me, this is our country, we can contribute to the development of this country in different ways. And one of the ways I can contribute is the legal fee. The most important thing with a lawyer we can pray for is to be well. The next morning you take your gun, you go to court. You go to court, no matter what happens, you will see NIMA people, you will help them. Every day. Today, yesterday, you know how many NIMA people we help? They don't have money to pay me, but we have to help them. So, that's it. That's what I believe in. Look, I get my own job. The fact I'm a lawyer, I can go to court, I pay myself. You don't know that? I pay myself. That is important to me. There are so many Nimbani. We should not be self-centered and say it should always be garrison. No, there are other people too who qualify too. Let them enjoy too small.
Thank you, Council. Thank you so much. See, I would tell you now on the screen. We'll go to printers. Printers, you can ask the 2 questions. You're having some network issue. My brother is missing you tonight, man. I miss you a lot.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Good to be back. Let me recognize all of the panelists, including my brother Aman. I know the last time the men were breaking ground, I called the man so can go start out GV. He didn't answer, and the man came on to there that my big brother fit if he want to recognize first because I hate partisan. No problem. Good evening, Councilor Yeru. It's good being on the platform this evening with everybody. I know I've heard it a lot and so many concerns, but I know in the post analysis I'll be able to make comments to some of those issues. But however, I firstly want to start with a discussion regarding your position on Senator Twain's recent statement that the bread and butter issues in the country are being handled. I'm a student of education, and as a matter of fact, I read English, and I know the verb being is certainly, most especially the form in which the senator used it. It is progressive, which doesn't altogether conclude that everything has been solved. And I think today I took onto my social media handles to set some of the examples. Like before, we used to experience shortage of petroleum products, not just shortage of petroleum products, but also the prices were skyrocketing. And even though they were skyrocketing, but when consumers have the money, they cannot afford getting the petroleum products. Similar thing we experienced with our staple rice. Rice at some point in time, it went up to 6,000 Liberian dollars under the CDC regime. And currently we have rice for at most 3,000 across the country. Some other places, 2,800 and so forth. So if Senator Twine says the bread and butter issues of our country is being looked at by the government, and you hold a dissenting opinion to that statement as an executive of the CDC that you have just pronounced to be, how do you reconcile previous existing facts to recent realities that I just cited?
Okay, thank you so much. Let's bring it into perspective first. The first 3 years of the CDC, there was serious situation around the world. First, you have the coronavirus that came. Do you know that? And you know how the world was operating. And
it was
let me just make correct.
COVID-19.
I come in. I said COVID-19 came 2019, so to say 2020.
End of
2019 started coming.
2019.
It get bad in like we were in 2020. So there is no time that only CDC government will borrow rest in this country for 6,000 and challenge you. Bring that time. There's no time in the CDC government that will borrow rest in this country for 6,000. And let me make this for the record.
I will share victims story.
Yeah. You can bring that. For instance, bread and butter issue. The first thing you look at is empowerment, employment. People should be self-empowered. Why you think you printed your in your paper complaining the last time with Metal Steel? And why you think Senator Yan Toyen is always saying the people not doing well? Why you think so? If the bread and butter issue in Nema is satisfied, then most of the young people there by now Metal Steel should employ them in keeping with the MDA. They are not living up to the MDA. So how is a contradiction? Because I just listened to him. Why I told you I get a caveat. I said I did not listen to him. But what I do know, the bread and butter issue in my county are not being resolved because we all are in Nema every day. We go to Nema every day. And what I said, it was clear. You go now to buy rice. The people will tell you, saying, we're not selling our rice in US dollar. We're selling our rice in Liberian dollars. When you change the central bank rate is 175. And if you're buying the rice for 3,000, it means you are paying $20 for the bag of rice, which in the CDC government never that will ever pay $20 because $3,000 if you change it according to the central bank official rate is $20. So I don't know the economists, the best brain, I don't know how they resolve this. Because we are paying more than what we should pay for the rice because we didn't address the basic thing we should address before even coming with the price to drop the price of rice and the indicators. We didn't look at everything. We just took a decision. And because we took the decision, you go to the business people and say, we don't want US dollar. But in your mind, you know the business people want US dollar. Because all of the transaction they're doing internationally, they are doing the transaction in US dollar. They want US dollar. But because they know when they tell you, we want US dollar, you pay $14 for the rice. So they will be requesting $3,000 from you. And when you get in the $3,000, when they go buy US, they their money back. Do you know that President Weah used to give almost between 11 to 13 million every quarter to the rice importers in this country to keep the rice price down? We don't produce our own rice here. We go buy the rice out. So the fact that even the president, the CDC government was giving money to the rice importer so that they can keep the price at $17. It means that we were not controlling the price was controlling the world market. There was war in Ukraine, and you know several things were happening around the world. The COVID-19, it was a serious thing. It was not a joke. People were not going to work in this country. People were sitting down home. Government were paying them. So there are a lot of factors we will look at. So for me, because if you say 6,000, it means that during the CDC time, even when the rate was 200, it means you are buying your bag of rice for $30. And I challenge you to show one point in time that we ever bought the 25 kg rice for $30 in this country. Never. We should be honest with ourselves. And when you printers that were just in Yekepa talking about metal steel and not happy with the amount of form they are operating. So employment is not bread and butter issue. Huh? Tell me now. By this time, you know how many citizens metal steel will employ by this time? And I'm just be very honest with you. We started this advocacy way back. The current vice president myself, we were on when the late Mamadi Dagete, may his soul rest in peace, hosted us. And who was defending metal steel at the time? It was Senator Yan Twayen. But today, thank God he's no longer in the executive, he is now in the legislature. So he's seeing those things that we saw, he's seeing it now. And he's seeing the pressure that comes from the citizen when you are in the legislature other than when you are in the executive. So he's seeing it. So, some of the issues we're talking about, just do your comparative analysis, and then you will come to understand some of these issues. But I can challenge you, printers, nowhere under the CDC regime that will ever buy rice in the country for $30, because if the rate was 200 at the time, 6,000 is $30. Never. Nobody bought rice in the CDC administration for $20. Never. They had your price that I know that rice was sold for the year. Because even I remember during the COVID-19 time, I bought 100 bags of rice to help the people in my community. I sent some to Nima, and in my community in Duazon, I bought rice to divide around, on my neighbors because they could not afford at that time. And I want something like this for one food I made. I said I want rice. I had to help people in Nima. I had to help people here. I thought I was serious opposition. You know I was opposition. But my thing in life is that when I take my side, I take my side. I don't like to play around with it. I don't like that. So the information you gave, I challenge it. Yes, we know there were challenges. No administration will come to power without having some challenges. But the magnitude and the way you insinuating it tonight, it never happened. And I can challenge you in a public manner to provide the evidence that we bought rice in this country for $30, $20 ever in the CDC regime. No. When you say rice finished on the market at one point in time, yes, because of what will happen on the traffic. Internationally, with the shape is the shape. It was not because CDC never wanted the rice to come. When you say President Weah used to pay the importers already gave them between 11 to 13 million so that they can keep the rice price stable, I would say yes, he used to do that.
Thank you. Printers, you can ask your last question, Chief.
Thank you. Anyway, you could just answer the way you answered, and that's okay. But again, I have videos and pictures of all of what I'm saying to defend the fact. And hopefully, either tomorrow morning, I'm going to share a video where a local marketer, the women who used to go sleep before Fuanin Brothers, midnight, they sleep there just to have rice, a bag of rice. And they had to buy it 6,000 Liberian dollars. But again, you just have to defend. Your response was just the response. And I think still with that issue, like I said, when Senator Twine said the issue is being handled.
So we will be having dialogue now. You ask a question, you come back, then I will come back again. Then I don't think we'll go forward, brother.
I will come to my next question. So my next question.
But you ask the question because when you come and say
my
something.
Next question, Council.
Excuse me, print it. 1 minute, print it.
Talk about diversity.
1 minute, print it.
Political difference. You talk about diversity and respect for political difference, citing Lofa as an instance. You played a major role within the CDC campaign. We respect the position that you took, and nobody hold anything personal against anybody. That's one major clarity I would like to make on this platform, and like to make it very public. That no rescue member or executive of the Unity Party hold anyone named behind hold grudge against any name behind for their position. That's not true. With their own reference made to Lofa and your role play in the campaign, where I can also reference the election coordinating committee position statement that you and other officials or executives of the CDC campaign team went to Sanikore to attack the Tari Center there. And now you're talking about Nimba unity, you want to front Nimba unity. How do you compare your role play in the last election, where it was, lifted, that you attempted injuring the process, and if possible, some other citizens, and now you are the one pushing for wanting to front the Nimba oneness and Nimba unity.
Printers, hold on with your question. The guest is having some network difficulties. Hopefully he will rejoin us. We are anticipating for him to rejoin us very shortly. Philip Kanga, welcome to the show. Aman Brooks, my brother, I beg you. Here we gotta go with first come, first serve. That's how we do it. After CIWT, we'll come back to you, so you gotta be patient with us. Yeah,
but I can't ever stand. I was here when they were not here, and I was.
But I just wanted to propose this pin, right? I just wanted to propose it, right? When people ask questions and they're trying to do a follow up to these questions, sometimes a fellow panelist have some reservations or to make some corrections to those other panelists' questions, they should be allowed or provided opportunity to do so, because
we normally do it. We normally do it during the post analysis.
Okay, I'm back.
The guest is back.
Welcome back, Council.
You guys were very, very effective.
Council,
I heard this question about the E.
Yeah, the ECC position that you and others had gone violently to storm the Tari Center of NEC, which may have likely, if the allegation is true, may have likely injured the very Nimbayans that we all put in that unity and oneness today. How do you reconcile that, your position at that time and your current position?
Printed, you were one of those that were propagating the lies because you were saying that very insanely we're lying. The first thing is that when you guys were lying in San Nicolas, I was in Ghana celebrating my birthday. I was not around. We have gone to San Nicolas on October 13 that morning to register a complaint for Honorable Gompo Kagon. When we went, they gave me the complaint form. We filled in the complaint form, and I left from there. I think that issue was resolved by the National Election Commission when they both magistrate, the assistant magistrate and Meton Pierre, appeared on radio name. I said, I went for the complaint, and after I lodged the complaint, I left. I went Ganta. While in Ganta, we saw Alfonso Couto and other guys went live. They said, yeah, they came to take the ballot boss and this and that and that and this. And even people in your government, they have brought this issue to me, and I sent them the recording from the interview with the election magistrate in Nimba. When Oscar Bloch went ahead to issue the press statement, I challenged him. I think Oscar and myself entered law school together. He knows me well. And I told him I want to take issue with him. And he responded to me with, brother, we were in Monrovia. What we got from this fee is what we were reporting. I said, no, you as a lawyer, you must take one step forward and verify information before you even have press conference. And then we will know how we resolve it. But I can say to you, do I resemble somebody that will go injure anybody? When the people were fighting that war in the country, I was teaching. I opened school in Patois Play to teach young people. I never took part in war. Nowhere. In my whole life. They think they call single about shooting before. Better goat, when you bring your goat and say, I can't able to take knife and call the goat choke. So before I can't go be involved into violence. But you guys are sitting in San Nicolas, propagating lies. And some of your very friends, they have come and apologized to me, and we consider them because we knew it was the tension from the election. You guys were sitting there making up stories. Look, what I said when I was in Blanc too, the situation in Zouale, you said Garrison Yelu was leading the people there. But I was in your Blanc too, in District 5. I was not even in District 3. When the situation happened in Galway Play, you said Garrison Yelu, and I was in Monrovia. And I said, but then Garrison should have been the most powerful man because he could be everywhere at the same time. So anything that happened in my Garrison, I went to the Election Commission office that morning because Honorable Gompu Kagon had told me that there was a complaint. And who was presiding then? The guy who they just appointed as the disciplinary magistrate for Zedju Magistrate Court, Nelson Guy, Councilor Nelson Guy. When we went there, he said, Council, it was me, it was Honorable Gompu Kagon, Regina May, and Honorable Wadi Sewa Dona. Right after we filed we withdrew, we make a motion on submission, and then we withdrew the first complaint. And after we have withdrew the first complaint, what we did next is to file the official complaint that Honorable Kagon himself will stand. Because we never wanted to say, for the court to say that the man who filed the complaint on behalf of Honorable Kagon does not have the standing to file the complaint. So we wanted the complaint to come from Honorable Kagon himself. So we redid the complaint and he signed it. And after that, I was in Ganta. I left San Nicolas by 11. I was in Ganta, so that it was on my birthday, October 13. While in Ganta, Alfonso Cotto went live. You were there, Printers. You all were in San Nicolas. Making all the stories for the people to believe that I was in Ganta. It was then my Pekin, who is not in India, Wampu, number one. He said, "Big brother, the guys are going live, they are lying on you. So please come outside your room so we can go live and they post you that you are in Ghana, they are lying." That's how I went out. If you go to Wampu page or toward 13, 2023, you will see them live with me. Because I was in Ghana, I was not even in San Nicolas. So it was never true. But you guys make it to look there. Those are all who were supporting the CDC. We were the most disgruntled people. You lie on us. You vilify us. You say all the negative things about us. All I have said tonight is the same thing I'm saying. I respected you. Like when you print this, it was a propaganda, right? When y'all went at night. After you took all my former interview, where when I was still with in the opposition, everything I said. After the conclusion of your campaign, you say, Garrison, you do have turned over now to Unity Party. You start playing recording from 2018, 2019, 2020. You start playing the recording. People start running to me inviting this. Oh, Dodo, they say you cross over. Dodo, they say you cross over. It was your strategy. Everything you people have was to lie. Nothing else. So I'm just saying to you, my brother, I can never go somewhere to say, because the person so I will have an issue with them. No. I was going Nima if I was campaigning for the ruling establishment. If I wanted police, armed police, that got some of our brother then doing today, they're going Nima, you get two armed police who carry them. I was going with policemen with arm. I said, no. I grew up in that place. One day, they nobody heard me before. So what? Because today I ain't going, I can carry armed men with me. You saw me with armed men in Nima before. But you think I know how the capacity to ask the president to say, I need to be protected? I told him, I said, no, Mr. President. I will be at my home over there. This is how I live my life. When I was representative, you never saw anybody open my car door one day. I live a humble life, and I will always be like that. That's what happened. kept me up to now. Because when I was up, I kept myself down. So when I'm down, I will always be the same way. But when you carry yourself way up and they take you from up, they're not going to happen, you will fall down flat on the ground. But when I was up there, I was always on the ground. So it was your strategy, and it was effective for your lie on people. So when you come back to bring the same lies that you propagated yesterday, it is sad for us, especially on the public discourse, that you have no proof that the ECC, even I have messages that were exchanged between me and Oscar Blood. I have it. I come in. Then the two election magistrates, they went on Radio Nima and they clarified that it was not true. I only went to go out to carry a complaint. But that night when you went live, when you said that I was in San Nicolas, I was in Ganta at my house. I was celebrating my birthday. My brother is my birthday. That one thing I don't play when my birthday comes, I enjoy myself. But because Onro Carbon is my GM brother and he wanted me to help him, so we decided to go and help. And from there, I went Ganta to marry me. After a stressful campaign, waiting for the runoff, and don't know what will happen, I said, John, let's go in Ganta, go enjoy ourselves. We were in Ganta enjoying ourselves when you were putting your lives together there. So, never. I can say to you, check the records. My brother, I'm not above the law. If I were involved in the violence, you will prosecute me. Just imagine if you were going after me for code of conduct. Then I involved into criminal activity. You know what you're talking about. By this time, being bad. But most of the people who came to apologize to me, they said, "The big brother, you get huge follower in Nima." So we do it. It was our plan to attack when they say so that garrison. So you will be defending yourself. We got to keep you distracted. And all you people did. So I knew it. People have come, they apologize. So I hold nothing against you. It was your strategy. And you were successful with it because your whole thing was they lie on him.
Thank
when
you.
They went to go to October 8th, when the people went to Radio Can, when I went to conclude our campaign at the radio station, and over 3 car motor failed with men went to get rid of me that night. The next thing we heard is that the garrison attacking people. Where I went with the 3 men to conclude our campaign. Over 3 car motor. The people from Vine got to come rescue me that night. But you're turning it around. So you people were effective with your propaganda and it worked for you. But I can say to you clearly, my brother, I can never. I will respect your space and I see you, I will call you comrades. Now I do. I respect every young man.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Councillor. Siawete, you can answer 2 questions. After you will go to Amma Brooks. And after Amma, we will go to Bill to Philip to my brother Aloysius.
No,
Aloysius,
Philip. That was the pattern.
Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Siawete, go ahead.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry that I came late. I was in a little meeting. I had to rush in. Oh, Yelu, how are you?
Oh, yeah, we're hanging in, my brother. How's everything with you too?
I was I partially listened to Honor Yelu. You know, he was giving some analysis about the CDC government that we all know. And, you know, I got shocked at some point because when he gave analysis of how rice price, I think while it's true the opposition is meant to put the government feet to the fire, but I think we should also speak with the current day, situation on ground, because as we speak, inbound rice is 2,800 as we speak. So under this regime, I think the rice price in Grand Gita now is around 4,000. I think that used to be around with transportation and all of that, it was skyrocketing. So I think we should acknowledge, the contribution of this government in terms of, the stabilization of prices. Why they should preach the politics. But I just wanted to ask you about some, analysis you drew on the show. On the CDC government where you serve, and the Liberian people know the record for which on many of those bases you are voted out. The issue of rule of law, you being a legal person, was one of the issue of the day. Your own brother Kabina Jane was affected only because he gave a dissenting opinion. Under this regime, when it comes to accountability as well, your government, it was hugely challenged. As a matter of fact, the finance minister, quote unquote, was the central bank governor as well, where he came to the public.
Ping, I'm not cutting. Is there a question or he's making?
Hey, my man, you're not direct my question, man. You don't do that.
All right.
If he's late,
you will not control my conversation. You are saving the show. Don't do that.
There's some fallacies.
No, don't do that.
In the conversation,
I'm not a host. Don't do that.
Philip, let me come to you. We will give you, Philip, we'll give you your opportunity to ask your question, and when the time reaches, you can debunk whatever statement you want to debunk from.
So when you bucket me with a long narrative before you ask a question, then I will be lost.
No, it will just be short. I mean, that distraction. That distraction. I mean, we know the tactics. We far above that. So, Council, I was just trying to, enlighten your mind on some of those arguments, because for me, some of these things, when we are saying they also need to speak with the data. So that's why the brother, I don't know why he's jittering, but I was asking with the issue of rule of law and accountability, can you compare the first 1 year or the regime with the Unity Party government at this point in terms of rule of law, in terms of accountability, with the position of the president when it comes to accountability for government officials?
Okay, thank you so much. You see, you are now a stranger. You don't start following me today. When Justice Janet issue happened, at the time, President Weah was a darling ball for the Liberian people at the time. Nobody was brave to go to the radio and talk and write. I was the first NIMA man I ever wrote and challenged the government. I was the first man. All of you people are talking about scared. In fact, some of you people talking about in the very government. We were the opposition. We were not in the government. So when people bring that issue back to me, where were you people when we were making the case for Justice Janet? I did not support it. I felt it was an attack on the judiciary, and I still meeting that. However, did the CDC government correct some of the issue with the rule of law? Yes. And what is the yardstick? The MCC that you're boasting of today. I think the government passed for you to get the money. The government passed because of what? It's because rule of law, the pass is one of the key elements that when you don't meet, you cannot win the MCC. So, yes, the young people came, look, ask him to power, yes, they made some mistakes from the beginning, and then later on, they corrected some of the mistakes. And then today, we can probably say the MCC. And you can't, if you don't control rule of law, you cannot get you cannot pass through the MCC. So we have listened to the very USA that you're alluding to. They equally have said that the rule of law is very bad on this administration. Accountability is a challenge, and nothing has changed. Today, the issue of accountability still remains a challenge for us, not just for Liberia, for Africa as a whole. Why it's true that you are taking few steps, but also understand that when the CDC came to power, they were problems, they were challenging, and they work on it. That will make leadership. A leader is the one who listens, and the opposition helped them. We in the opposition then helped the CDC to put themselves in order. But the Justice Janet issue you're talking about, when we were making the case, you people were in bed with this. The people who are talking today, raising the issue, they were in bed with the CDC. And we make the hour one of those that wrote go on page, our challenge. I appear on the radio to another talk show to defend Justice Janet. When we went to Thomas Rupi house for that impeachment, I have spoken to 7 lawmakers, senators, that some of them are representing them as lawyers. And they give you one condition. If your 2 senators will stand with their own, we can show you that the impeachment will not go through. But you know what happened? Our two senators did not stand with Justice Janet. Some all cry. Some all cry for Justice Janet. So I did not support it yesterday. And I will not support it today. Because the only place that you and myself can give her hope at the judiciary. Because there's a place that a poor man can go there for redress. And if the place that poor man can go for redress, if that place is being controlled, then it's terrible for us. It was not a good thing for our democracy. How be it? The government came back to correct some of the mistakes with the rule of law, and there was an improvement. So in my mind, life is always dynamic. The mistake you made today, you don't expect yourself to continue making that one mistake over and over. And so as the CDC government went forward, they get to understand some of the issues. And be clear, so you know, you were in NIMBA, you know, I was never in part of the CDC. But my thing is that I'm not a type of person that can betray people. Maybe that my shortcoming there. I don't like it. If I'm not for you, I think I'm for you. If I come for you, I say I'm for you. You understand? So when the my beginning, Bob Cato then was saying Garrison will campaign for us on the closing of the election in Lima, and they start bringing my 2018 interview, my 2019 interview, my 2020 interview on Radio Lima. They compare everything and they play it. The next morning, all the posts are coming down. They say, now you cross over, say you are here fooling also to vote for the rescue people then. And at that time, campaign and close. I can't go back and go say what they post saying. I don't true. Nobody will allow me to go to politics, but it was finished. But it was an effective way of handling the situation because I was giving a very effective message for the CDC. So what you guys did smart is today or you do a campaign for us. You know, you say you finish fooling the CDC and you're listening to him. But you know that you record it. Then our people, soon they listen to the 2018, say, oh, Dr. Nanchin show. They make it to look like it was 2023 interview. And it was not so. It was never so. So I'm just saying to you, yes, when CDC started, there was some challenges. When they went forward, those challenges, they were able to resolve it. And what? Because there was an improvement, that how they won the MCC. And today, you in finance ministry will be benefiting from the MCC. You're going to get that money there. But at the work the people did for the improvement. So your administration too, you have challenges. You could improve. And nobody's saying that there is not a room for you to improve. There's a room for you to improve. But I can say every administration can start with some challenges. And from there can be room for them to improve. And exactly with the CDC, they improve. And because they improve, they went somewhere.
Thank you, Council. Thank you for agreeing with me that at least the CDC, in terms of rule of law, they were crippled on that. But for disclaimer sake,
rule of law now. Not because the moon justice of the Supreme Court, not rule of law there.
But for the record, I didn't work for the CDC government. I worked for the people of NIMBA, and based on the toxicity, being the environment being so toxic at the time, we went to serve as professional. I had to resign to go to school. The records are there. That's why I resigned. On the basis of because we are now with the CDC, and that's not CDC money at the time we were managing anyway. So another thing I wanted to leave you with, Council, is the issue of bread and butter. When Senator Tuayen argument in the county currently, I think for me it will just be a little statement, not really a question. Maybe you could make position to that. But the argument from Senator Tuayen is far beyond politics, that even require every one of us, including you as a stakeholder, to join Senator Tuayen because I heard you partially about when he was in executive, he spoke against that at the time. So at this moment, Senator Twain cataloged all of the points, regarding the meter due, and he cataloged them with empirical data, with all of the data being posed to the Senate. Up to now, meter even alluded to, the lapses and the pitfalls they had in the document, in the agreement. So when it reached to that point, I think it requires all of us now at this point, because the few years, it also take into consideration the Manaseri 12 years, the CDC 6 years, the Unity Party, current regime. And another thing I also want to enlighten your mind on is the only president that has suspended 400 government officials for not abiding by the code of conduct and the rule of law, have not declared the asset. Today, the United Party, as a matter of fact, the 400 government officials that did not declare the asset, he took a very stringent measure on that, and today they are producing chairs for government schools in the Republic. Today, we have in 2 years, petroleum prices is stable.
But see wait here. If you want to be a discussant and you don't want to be a panelist, then it's better that you leave the studio, then we invite you, then we can be asking you questions.
I think panelists can also provide information.
No.
In case I don't have questions,
ask questions.
Because you were told
you have done the same thing to me.
So if you don't have questions, just concede that you have no question. because when you come back, I will still come back with a rebuttal. And then you come back with another rebuttal.
No, I'm not rebutting.
Because obviously I will allow you to go free. What you say? I will not allow you to go free.
I'm asking, and there is no time attached to charity. I hope.
The council are answering.
You want to.
Because some of
Siawete, I beg you conclude for us in 30 seconds, and let's go to the next panelist.
You do your best. But for tonight, you are asking me the hard questions. Let me answer rather than coming to be a PRO. I know you are going to be a PRO. But I said, and I'm meeting Siawete, you work in the CDC government. And even if the environment was toxic, it was toxic because the very people that you're supporting today, they make the environment toxic. It was not because of me. I was in opposition.
No, but the position itself was not a government position. It was a project.
The PNC project is a government position. It's not a private entity. You pay from taxpayer money.
It's a project.
So it's a project.
Money.
It's captured in the budget.
How will you allude?
It's captured in the budget.
How will you allude PMC to CDC?
Siawete, Council, let me hold you there a little bit, Siawete. We all been saying here before on this show that the issue of the county 1.5 social development fund is not different from the 200,000 that is coming from the government. We've said it on this show. People have come here and defended that the project that the superintendent is carrying on is the project for the county. It's not different from the government project or the money out together. So if you say you are not working for the government, you are working for the NIMA people, you get me confused, my brother.
The council is sponsored. I don't want it to be like
how you guys doing? Serving as a PMC, the money he's talking about was going through the budget, the national budget. Unlike now that they get the local government out and gave them some leverage. But before then, it was that the budget law.
Social responsibility to
my brother.
Gino, how you guys doing? People are doing council.
Yeah,
Franco, we will come to you very shortly. I beg you. Let you respond to Siawete. Then we'll go to the next
let me say this to you. Before then, your creation was out of budget, so it means it was public. Metasty money does not go to our national budget. They run their own entity. They had to go to operate county council and everything. And at the time, who called for the county council? It was the government official, the legislative caucus. We write the superintendent for the county council. So you were working in the government. Don't deny it. You were working in the government because what you were getting, it was coming from the national budget. And that budget was signed by President Weah. It was also prepared by Samuel Tuwe, who was the finance minister, and it was signed by the Speaker, the vice president, and then the president. So it was the making of that government, except the fact that you're working it. When you left, you said you were there was toxic. Fine. It was not toxic because of people in Monrovia. It was toxic because of the people who today you're talking about. Some of them say those are all who were in opposition at the time. We should not get anything in Nima to do. So they went after us at every level. That what make the environment very toxic at the time. And you left, you went to school.
That's why we are tolerant. So all of those people at the time, we still maintain them. You see? So that's what makes the Unity Party.
Today you are a very professional young man. And it was an opportunity because you raised some money to go to school and all from there. So it was good for you.
Thank you, Council. Honorable Afonso P. Cotto is here, and he want to respond to Councillor Yelu. So, Afonso, I beg you, as the protocol demand on the show, we give you the opportunity, but please bear with us and let Comrade Ama and then Philip can ask that question and we'll come to you. I beg you.
Okay. Anything you ask that question, I'm going to stand by.
Cotto, are you waiting for?
So, we will go to Aman, then Philip will ask his question. Aman, let's hear you, my brother. If you have a question, you can ask. If you don't have a question, we'll give you 2 minutes to make your import, and we'll go to the next person.
I have a question and a serious concern. You know, when the councillor was speaking, the councillor spoke on a lot of stuff, and I was taking note. And looking at what we have here, the councillor spoke on the issue of the Burkina Bees. And some of our who did history and looking at all of the factors on people migrations and looking at history, let us look at the Fulani today that are terrorizing Nigeria. The Fulani today in Nigeria, they moved into Nigeria from Senegal. They moved into Nigeria from Senegal. They were just 300 settlers who settled from Senegal, who moved from Senegal to Nigeria, to the northern part, and they are so purpose they settle, they met with the Gan and the Igbo people. And when they met them, they settled there from selling cattle. Today, the Fulani are the most dangerous tribe today in Nigeria, terrorizing everybody. Let us look at the history. When we look at the history in biblical fact, in Bible, the Israelite was just one family, Joseph. They turned to millions after a year. Today, data from Nimba and Grand Jida show that more than 50,000 Burkinabes are in Grand Jida County, and Nimba have more than 20,000 of them in various forests. And based on some investigations from some journalistic investigation that we have been doing, our people today in Nimba County, they are saying that they are being very much listed, that they go and hire those Burkinabes from Africa and take them to their forests. So for central government to fight to get them out, it is very much difficult because they are being protected by locals. And Honorable Councillor, there is a national security concern. How do you intend to present a legislation to the national legislature or to call on the joint security to start to enforce for us to ensure that those people get out of our forests, and then we have a safe country? Because issue of migration, it can just start with family of 20. Before you know, after years, they overcome the entire place. So this is my first question to you, Honorable Councillor.
Okay, thank you so much, Ama. And like I said today, the responsibility for keeping rules and law in this country lies directly with the executive branch of government. You know, we are a constitutional democracy, and the 3 branches get a role to play. So, what is happening, like you said, it is alarming. Having foreigners coming. And you know why? All of these things happen because when people, the bread and butter issue, somebody was just talking about when some of the issues are not addressed. So small money can take our people away. Let me tell you, when the people in power, nobody will fool them with peanuts. And they will give their forest land to them and protect the people in the bush. But I think it's a serious policy issue and the national government needs to look at it. Because what we're talking about is borders on national security, and it is risky. You don't know who they're coming. You don't know their intent. You just have the people there. You don't know what they are doing, what they are planning. They don't speak the same language and all those things. But they're just in the bush there. When they come, they give you money. You feel that they're giving you money. You're taking care of them. So I think the government needs to look at that thing and try to the caucuses from Grand Jide and Nima to themselves got to be involved into this. They got to go in the communities where these issues are happening and have meetings with the people and educate them. Tell them the good thing, the good side and the bad side about it. But in this, you got to tell them clearly that the small money you see, the bad side of it more than, you think we won't go back to what we came from 20 more years ago? War? No way. Let's talk about difference in our mouth. Let's disagree with each other, but to take on, to go after one another, we should never, ever allow ourselves go back to those dark days where a child will look at you and say, "Big brother, check out your slipper." I remember coming from class one day in Yekepa, and this young man, they call him Eric, he saw me. Someone, why you grab at the time of much young, you to grab him there and just squeezing and flocking. Would tell me to go and say, you my local bucket today in Yekepa. The guy gave me today, I get the bike problem. And the money that I told from beyond Warsaw to carry all the way to the border for him. And then after like a year plus, I saw him a son in Vinde in my hometown. You understand? That time we have left Yekepa, we are going back home. My brother, we don't want to go back to do this. Let us argue, intellectualize, differ with each other, respect each other's boundary, stop lying on each other, and then they think about war. The national security issue, the Justice Ministry, the caucus of NIMBA need to look at it. They should not just say the people what they're doing, they have to go there. The last time, one magistrate even held some people from that same staff for the same Burgundy business. I have to call and say, my brother, the thing is serious. We can't allow the people coming and just taking the land, making fun, say that people great to me. But really, the land right law, you will know that what they are doing there is completely contrary to the land right law. So national leadership needs to come in. And the caucus too got to be involved to go back to those people, talk to them. Sometimes you see how people, when you play on their mind, you talk to them nicely, they can see a reason and understand it. When we have that situation with the land business, people say, "Oh, Garrison, they want to stop investors." But we went to Berlin and had a meeting. We had the first meeting in Campley. When I took my time and explained to them, me and the late old man Waller, you know what happened? They understood it. We say we're not against development, but for one man to come and say, "You give me 7,000 acres of land, you're going to build a city." I don't know why up to now you're not even build a city. You're giving a deal for it. I told them no, we were not happy. And we talked to the people who play on their consciences. We were able to convince them, and today they didn't give the person they put D, and our people still making their farm. At times we go and sit down with our people, sleep with them, talk to them, they will understand some of the issues to be addressed. But like you said, it's a serious national security concern, and we must be able to pay a key attention to it. It's nothing to joke about. To have foreigners just coming, you don't know their plan, you don't know who's breaking them, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. So all this thing is not about opposition or the government. It's about every one of us. My brother, when confusion comes today, there will be no opposition. Mm-hmm. There will be no government. There will be complete breakdown or rule and law. There will be breakdown. we will be finding places to go. So when it comes to national security issue, they take positive from it and go together and address it for our own safety, for our own security. Not the body, but in the opposition, or the person in the ruling establishment. No, not for it. We have to.
Thank you, Councillor.
Attention to.
And then my second question to you, Honorable Councillor Garrison Daughter Yelu. When the people of Nimba County and specifically Belega, where we are from, the people of Belega, when they are looking at the political face of Belega today, it is you. And throughout in Belega history, Belega have been always putting your leaders. Where is your guest?
He's on the show. Go ahead, ask your question.
Sorry,
Ask your question.
Thank you.
Intentionally.
Yo, man.
The issue of Belega, you are definitely the face of Belega. How do you feel that they are calling for a Belega unity, a one Belega, that they are having phone drive, racing phone, and then many of the sons and daughters of Belega was never invited like you, like me, who are very big face in Belega, were never invited simply because we are not member of the government. When you see social government official having a fundraising rally for Belega, not inclusively including all of the sons and daughters of Belega, how do you feel? How do you respond to such a activity in Belega, and when they are calling for Belega unity? Is that a genuine unity for the people of Belega?
Well, thank you. Provide this little disclaimer. I've always said I see myself as one of the sons of Belega. I'm not the face of Belega. I believe that I have a deep history in Belega because in 1964, my grandfather, Woto Mongu, was one of those who was on the table to create a country we call Nimba. And the Belega Sanctuary District you're talking about is a district that came from us. So I'm proud of that district because this is where we get our history from. You cannot talk about Belega Sanctuary District and you don't talk about the Kantu Mongu family. You get what I'm saying? So I feel humble to be part of that family. And this is why I have always said, anything I would do for the people of Belega, you don't have to call me there to say come to a program. You don't have to call me there because I still feel that I'm a son of the area. And the little I can do for people, I'm still doing it. Every day, if I take my mobile money number and give it to you now, you will see different thing. But again, it is it. But everybody in the county or in the district, we are all equal. We are citizens. We have our own contribution to make. And one person's contribution could not be another person's contribution. Because the way we see it is different. The way I will have feeling for the people could not be the way Ama could have feeling for the people. But that does not make me to be the face. I hate for people to say the person is the face of the country, the person is the face. I still believe that everybody in our country, we are all the faces of the country. Because when they see me, when we go on the football field, they Nima playing all the where the Nima jail, Nima school, all celebrating. No one person can celebrate. So that's why I don't subscribe to that thing, oh, you are the face. No, I'm a son of Belega, but I'm proud because my grandfather was on the table. And when you count in the history of Belega, how it was funded with our family blood. So we got a very deep, entrenched history of Belega. Man, you're going to be stable now. Now I'm like, you see, Afonso.
People are somebody putting the current behind you. Trust me, somebody putting the current behind
you. Anyway, that's good. But all of us, it was a good thing to call everybody for that program. And we were ever gone. You know, that's why I say they think about politics the way we run with it. it will just make us to divide ourselves more and more and more and more. Who told you because it's in Unity Party and someone in CDC mean your enemy?
No way.
No. That Francois, yeah, I saw in the last time the Temple of Judge. I think since the election, my first time seeing him was the Temple. We embrace each other.
But you still keep me on black. You want he's keep me on black. You want on frame take me for one black chief.
Sure. I will check the list.
And the man, I'm a ball, I'm a regular ball.
All of us, we interact with each other, right? Let's be sincere, we interact with each other. But let us understand this. Nima is all we have. My brother, people hate us. If you don't know this, know it. Just if Common County meet. When Nima is playing, it means Nima is playing the rest of the 14 counties. When you score on Nima, you will know that everybody against us. So people can be hating you and then you hate yourself and start fighting yourself. No. So all I can say to Nima people and those who are going to ask a program, even do you know that up to now we are not even announced the program in Vangu, we are not make the date official because someone the being wrote something on Facebook, people are already start planning program and saying they had laugh. When men are having program, you can even have 10 programs the same day. The people know where to go. And when the person there, he making having a program, they know where to go and what they will benefit from there. When the other having program, people will go. So when Pose will counter his program with another program, why are we fighting each other? I give you change. Manataka, give me change soon now. Let's respect each other's boundary. Let's respect the space. For me, how I see it. So those who went for the program, they say it was meant for people in government. It was not meant for we, the common people, the commoner. So it was for people in government. And those in government went there and have their program. So we were all happy that at least they raised some money, I know 300,000-400,000 cash for our people, and the other one were in pledges. We hope that all the pledges they made, Francois himself pledged there that day, we hope that we make good the pledges so that the young people can benefit from the money. But what is important to me is that I will not mark government official to say I will not do what I should do for the people. Go to Pinsville Court. So go to Bureauville, go to Gannonsville, go to Bensonville. Soon somebody there say, "What are you from them?" I say, "You get parents." Say, "Call Garrison, you can't help you." It will interest you to know that sometimes I will go and put in my car. I carry them, plead for them, and come by and pay their way to go home. Somebody will come to your yard, or I get problem. You may think you explain a problem, you say, "Okay, I will go to the court." Then you say, "But counsel, pay him to pay my way." But if you ask a lot of people, if you're going to the law firm in town, they will tell you, say, "Can't register for it before you even meet the counselor." But you know, we elected to be politicians. So when we put ourselves out there, we decided that we would be at the people of Morrissey and we'll work for them. So whether we're in private sector or in public sector, we will always work for them. And I feel that that's the best way to go. Today, our intern, the Temple of Justice, they call me and say, or one of our minor sister, her husband went and carry her to court. Say she took things and that and that. I had to call the sheriff and say, "Oh no, the judge is not here." So we told them to go and come Tuesday. I was on my way going there again to go represent them. That's what I'm doing in town here. I'm just saying I don't get some dams from people. But when it comes to my Nima business, I don't play with it. I don't play with it. So let's respect each other's boundary. No matter where we find ourselves, God say Garrison should be with the opposition and Alfonso should be with the ruling establishment. I will respect his space and he should respect my space. All I can do is to go and look at him and say, "Oh, Alfonso did this to somebody." No, I will not allow him. And I can say this to anybody. Those who know me, they know me. Never. I've never held gun in my hand my whole life. Never. I can challenge anybody. Since my mom born me to today, I have never held gun in my hand. I have never killed baby goat. Chicken, domestic things, when they kill, I don't eat it. Ask anybody who be around me. They can be looking sorry for to me. But some things I will hear about myself out there, I can say, wow, you mean that garrison the people talking about? But anyway, like I said today, thank God, Brother Alfonso Cotto, Prince Stay, and look, guys, they had a very effective propaganda machinery for the 2023 election. And they kept us on the defense. You know, those are all who playing for Real Madrid, who follow Real Madrid, would believe in a counter-attacking football. So from Mourinho days, we built a system 4-3-3, and how we changed the record. I'm not talking about Manchester United people there. I'm talking about Real Madrid or so. I'm talking about serious team. But anyway, we are citizens of our country. Then all the political things we're talking, let's take it from there. Let me just speak to you as a brother. All of us, we have a responsibility to that country. And that responsibility is in our diversity. We should respect each other. We should not kill each other. Charles the King, he used our bitterness against each other and get rid of Jackson Fiado. But no, mind you, President Samuel Kanyado could not get rid of Jackson Fiado. We started going against each other, lying on each other. The other person could not. The other person could not. The other person could not. The special forces that came, the most educated ones, their friends lie on them, they kill all of them. We should not repeat what happened yesterday.
Thank you, guys.
Brother, and receiving that his big brother, that tomorrow, if I'm in government, he can walk to me. Like he in government, I can walk to him. But we should not get bitterness, because bitterness will not do good for us. It will never. And I can tell anybody. So most of the young people from the 2023 election, they saw me out, they thought I was no part about them. I spoke to them when they came to the house here. They personally apologized to me. I got no issues with it. You understand? I said it was election time. The time has come and gone. Let us forget about it. But all of us, we have a responsibility, especially those who call ourselves the educated people. If we don't respect each other's boundary, we start lying on each other, it's dangerous. Some of the things that people say, if people in the international community were not doing proper investigation, by this time somehow we were sanctioned. Because that's what it was meant for. It was meant to put sanction on some of us. You don't know how many papers we filled in, how many writing we did. And people, when they did investigation, all of those things were not true. You're talking about, CWC talking about the code of conduct. But just a few days ago, you're talking about building party offices. You get MD from LPRC, MPA.
I don't know what is
the people that respect the rule of law there.
Council, I hope you rejoin us. We have roughly 20 minutes to go, and we have to do everything really fast within the 20 minutes. Really fast. Honorable Alfonso P. Cotto is here. He wants to respond to Councillor Yelu on some statement made by him. And also we have our brother Philip Kanga, who also needs to ask his question and makes his import. Bills that we stay here, he needs to ask his question. So Councillor,
I think Philip needs to speak now.
No, I think it's, I don't know if Council is addressed.
I know that you bring in man because you're in America together, but they may not be on sugar.
So I don't know if I'm permitted now, if it is my turn or.
So you can go ahead if you wanted to make an import. Go
ahead, Bruno. Go ahead.
Okay, so I got two in-laws on the show here. I just want to quickly greet them. Alfonso Cotto, married to my sister, and then Bill Zawiye. I'm married in Bill family, married to Bill's sister. So my two in-laws are on the show. When I'm saying I'm, not personally me, but my brother, I remember going to Ganta to take a wife, and I took Bill's sister, and she's part of our family now. She's one of us. When Grand Basel playing, she always wearing Basel jersey to go on the field, like Koto did. My sister always wearing Nima jersey, and I'm kind of surprised. Nima versus Basel, she was wearing Nima jersey. But that's not an issue, right? So I just wanted to quickly respond. I don't know, to few things. Mine is basically not a question, because as far as I'm concerned, Councillor Yelu is one of the finest sons of Nima County. He's one person I follow so much. I just like people who are smart and who believe in whatever they stands for, they believe in it and stand for that, right? So, and we share things in common, CDC and Real Madrid. So Councillor Yelu is my guy. But you know, the my UP friends are very good at manufacturing numbers, and they call it data, right? So, but I wanted to provide a clarity, right? CRT spoke, and you know, these are some of the issues that we've had over the years. People always want to present CDC like a group of people who are devilish, who hate Liberia, who, I mean, once you are a sedition, the perception from UP people is, once you are a sedition, you're stupid, you know anything, you don't love Liberia, and you hate the country, you follow stupid man, George Weah. So those are the kind of negative perception people have. So based on that, you see my brother, I don't see how it is, right? He tried to present that picture that working in a CDC government is a very bad thing. So he doesn't want to be anywhere associated working in CDC government. So he tried to twist even his working in the CDC government. How is it that you have a job that was created by the act of legislation? Still, you say you're working for government, you were in government, right? The PMC was created.
So you asking question now, or you moderating? I just want to ask you.
I'm not asking question. I said it clearly.
No, that was the same thing. There's a intellectual platform. Express. You wanted to just ask direct question. That's what I'm asking.
Question. You wanted to ask question, but you were laying the business. I want to question about the time, right? Because I know I've been on you will try to cut people off and say you got to go straight to your question and say. But then I saw you like making some, like laying the basis before asking question. So that was where I had it off, right? But I'm not asking question, like I said clearly, right? Garrison Yelu, Councillor, is my guy. He spoke excellently. The man is one of the best sons from Nimba. You like him or not? That young man is, I mean, we should be proud that we have big brothers like this around, and so much believing what he's believing and stand by it, right? Like people can say, of recent I've been following, I know centrism or whatever in Liberia, what, that's not the issue, right? But I'm trying to present a picture like, see how you try to present it so much like working in a CDC government is a crime or it's a very bad thing. So you try to twist, my brother, you work for the PMC, Nimba, you are working with CDC government. You can't, for example, the current development superintendent.
It's a social and corporate responsibility.
That's good. You are a Liberian, you qualify. Working for the CDC was no crime, brother. So don't present it that you are trying to, by all means, like to create a dichotomy between you and working in the CDC government. No, you are working there, brother. So that's not an issue. But yes, one of the things you spoke about accountability and the rule of law. You are so much emphatic about it, right? Now let's take for instance, yesterday the Minister of States, I don't know if he's still testing it or he has been confirmed, right? When he was quizzed in the Senate yesterday, after speculations about the construction of a $10 million project ongoing in Lofa County, Foya to be precise, that the government, I saw my friend Daniel Sano responding the first day. Eddie Jawolo posted that my brother Daniel Sano went on the post. His response was, to my knowledge, this is ECOWAS project, right? That is the government spokesman who is not even aware or cannot provide an adequate information on the project that's going on. $10 million. This is the loudmouth UP that had the propaganda all around here, like 16 billion got missing, right? Yesterday, when the Minister of State Destiny was quizzed by Senator Dillon, he said he's not aware that a project of that magnitude is ongoing in Lofa. Can you imagine? This is the sophisticated UP government. The Minister of State, who presides in the office of the president and manage the office of the president is not aware that a $10 million project is ongoing in Lofa, but this is the sophisticated UP government that is accountable, that my brother speaks about accountability, that he talks about the rule of law. To this date, there is no information on that project that is ongoing, and the Minister of State acknowledged that he's not aware that such a project is ongoing. Why do we present other people so negative? Like Councillor Yelu was talking about, present other people so negative. I've been following the NIMBA politics, right? Very well. And he also talks about the NIMBA, NIMBA being removed. Councillor Janet has been removed. My brother, when Councillor Janet was removed from that position, I was in the legislature as the resource officer for Representative Samuel Enders, right? I can emphatically say to you, the current vice president was in bed with CDC, they all removed. Why don't you present? Have you ever one day questioned the current vice president why he was part of those that removed Cabinet Janet? You people don't say these things, but you present a picture that those who, because he was associated with CDC that time, he was very bad. Now he's the current vice president. You read all the president. Koto and myself used to talk that thing many times, right? There were NIMBA lawmakers that were part of those that removed Cabinet Janet. You don't question them, including the current vice president, who was then the deputy Westminster chair to Thomas Farah. They were spending the money all around to remove a son of NIMBA. Nobody saw it as a hate against NIMBA County. People saw it, some of you saw it like a regular politics, the irregular legislative politics. Today, I will follow NIMBA politics. My friend Koto then, my brother-in-law then, they will present a picture there. Those who oppose Unity Party, they hate NIMBA County. Those are the picture people present. And I mean, you don't see it that kind of way. I always say to people, including the election time, you need to tell Koto, right? Unity Party, no matter who runs on Unity Party ticket versus George Weah, you can win in Basel, right? I said, I think Koto used to argue many times. It have been proven, right? No matter who is presented, you will not win in Basel, right? But does that mean that Unity Parties supporters from Basel, we should see them like you hate Basel because you support the United Party? No. United Party has done some good work in Basel, right? You will not win Basel. But does that mean that those who support the United Party from Basel, you hate Basel? No, you don't hate Basel. That is the matter of choice. That's multi-party democracy that our people fought for. But some of our friends present the picture that those who from NIMBA that support the CDC or any other political party, you hate NIMBA. My friend Arthur, one time I called Arthur on the phone, right? When he started describing other people like, you want to, I mean, I don't get it, right? So the issue about, I don't want to melt into your NIMBA politics and so forth. I just wanted to speak to Siawete when he spoke about accountability and the rule of law. This is a government that has removed people from tenure positions that have been challenging the court. They went on the ground and paid people off to remove them from tenure position. These things are fine. As long as it is Unity Party, it's fine. When other people get involved with these things, they are bad people. We can't consider like this always time, right? So, Councillor Yelu, I'm so proud of you, big brother. I'm one of your ardent supporter. We share Real Madrid and CDC.
They call you to tell it. Thank you, man.
Amen. Move on here. So, I mean, I like your position. No matter what, you support the CDC. Yes, you pray for NIMBA unity. It doesn't matter who has NIMBA or who they in power for NIMBA and this and that, right? What you want is, no matter who you support, one NIMBA is what you want, and that's so much good of you, right? And I let my friend, my brother-in-law Koto, and they will not see it that way, right? Once you from CDC, you support CDC, you hate NIMBA. That's how they present the picture. And my big printers and my brother-in-law building how they present the picture, right? But Big Brother Yelu today is here to provide you the way forward. That no matter who you support, the one NIMBA can still be achieved. Even if Jeremiah Kun is not vice president or president of Liberia, there will still be a county called NIMBA. So let's start presenting the picture that if the vice president Jeremiah Kun is
why we didn't see it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right? I'm not friendly with this way. Besides, I'm friendly with the rest of the other people.
My brand is very bad, man.
My brother-in-law will call me, we'll talk about these things, sometimes we joke about it,
Thank
but
you.
those are the people. So yeah, so I want to say thank you, Councillor. So one CDC Council. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Council, you can respond to that before we go to the next person.
Philip, thank you so much on
Somebody get bad networks, you know.
what we have said. And when we were not supporting CDC, and those now who supporting the Unity Party were in CDC, they bully us. They say all the negative things about us. And for me, I don't have my feelings. When I tell you, say I will speak, I will speak. No matter how you feel about it, that's my position. That's what I think about. But between you and myself, NIMA is the only thing we have. As the only place we have, we will do all we can to jealously protect it in our diversity. Let me tell you, why you think Lofa have been very successful with diversity and we cannot be successful? Ambassador Bwaka contested 2017. But do you know that Joel Howard Taylor is from Sanoye district in Lofa County? She just contested in Bon County, but she's actually from Lofa County, from Sanoye district. And the Lofian were not going after each other for that. When Ambassador Bwaka did not win and CDC won, the Lofian were on the table. You know how many Lofian were in the CDC government? They were on the table. They were not going after each other choke. They were what we're doing. Currently, like I said today, the Secretary General of CDC, the national chairman, they are all Lofian. But when they're having their Lofa gathering, they all go there. They are not enemies. They maintain their diversity, but they're in unity, they do things together. And for me, that's the approach we should take. We should know the boundaries. But when it comes to NIMA, we all support NIMA. When we brought NUDP in 2011, you know how many people in NIMA used to go against us from the Unity Party? But we stay true by Senator Johnson. We have the NUDP. So is that today? Why are they making a loud noise like this thing is only today that is happening? From 1985, since I started following politics, I knew David Towe was in the Liberal Action Party. His brother Scott Towe, they were in NDPL. They were in different parties. There were so many people who were in different parties, but they maintained NIMA unity. But today, when you are not part of this government and you don't support them, it means you are enemy of the country. We can't proceed at that. That's not how our forefathers established the country. They created a country for every one of us. Going government, putting in government, they created a country for every one of us. And we should not destroy the legacy that they lay. We should work together. And I can say to you guys, for me, like Alfonso said, I will check the blog list. If I thought the governor Amos came and told me, say, Alfonso said you're blogging, I said, I will remove him from that. So if it didn't happen, then it was an error. But honestly, between you and myself, the reason for me, I mean, tell you, if you're writing something about me on Facebook, and I want to read, if I think my baby brother, you might say we're not equal. So I will not say, maybe if I want to see the thing you write so that there can be confusion between you and myself, the simple thing I can do is to block you. Now I will not see your thing. Because I don't want for you myself to be back and forth for anything. But I can tell anybody, those who feel that in 2023, everything is said about us. Like I said, thank God he's on the show. For me to know that there was a situation in where he played, it was through his post. And you know who name he mentioned? My own side picking. He mentioned my name. And you know who brought the post to me? Sergio Batua. He said, boss man, see, we in Moreover, see why you're picking Alfonso Road. You understand? But I was nowhere around. When the situation in Suwale occurred, I was in Blanc too. I have spent 5 days in district number 5. I was even in district 5 when Rokoga got in district 5 that day. I was in Yawanyale when he came with music. And we say, but then the music, because the speaker saying, bro, not easy. So we have to leave the town for him.
Oh, you were in Yale, you not get anything to my people there?
I get anything to them, brother. You don't know. So I can tell you that most of the things, 99.9% of what people say about me, the printers were asking me, was never true. Those things are not in my DNA. I'm not part of it. But we went to the NEC office. When Alfonso went live, I was in Ganta. We were celebrating my birthday that night in Ganta. Let me say for the record, since in year now. It was Wompu Nima 1 that came and said, oh, Alfonso Cotto is live. He said, you people are at our NEC office, but we want you to come outside so we can go live to let the country know that you are in Ganta. Right to my house. If you go on Wompu page today and go back to October 13, 2023, you will still find that live there. At my house in Ganta. But it was politics. In politics, a lot of bad things can happen. Now, a friendly game. And we finished with that thing. I just wanted to clarify today to say, look, those things that people saying, the printers were asking about ECC. I can show you messages exchanged between me and Oscar Bloch. And he apologized to me. I have that. I can never see myself as a lawyer to go to Balebas to get what they for inside. That for who be there, we put Here you go.
Thank you, Council. We've been here now for almost 4 hours.
I would just want to say to you guys, I wish you all the best.
I beg you, let Alfonso say something and build that way before you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alfonso.
So thank you for the opportunity. Good evening to all the panelists and to our guests. Councilor Yelu, how you doing, sir?
I'm fine.
It's a pleasure to be here. I'm out of country, so I just thought because the councilor mentioned my name to just make things clarity. But I get 2 questions. After the question, maybe I'll make a statement. Councilor, are you a bona fide CDC? I'm asking those questions because, one, CDC did not support you the going election between Kuka, Edith, and other stuff. I understand Akaragwe came in Nima with Yega Kodoba and he was supported Edith, even though they didn't put Edith on a party ticket. But you, as a strong person who served as the vice chair for the campaign CDC, even though your campaign was focused on in Nima, not just Nima, but Berege, with everything you did for CDC, you were never ever taken as his option, but instead they said you go as an independent candidate and they supported Edith. With everything CDC are doing for you, are you a bona fide CDC? My second question is, we have been here. I don't need to be a CDC. I don't need to be somewhere in the opposition. We supported the Union Party 2017, you as a president. 2017, 2018, you were here. We got tape recording of you saying when CDC were bragging about the road from second part to Lugatu. You were one of the larger voice saying that the person is lying, the former president is lying. He knows nothing about that road. You serve as a legislator during that time. You know about the agreement, and CDC should not take glory of that road. But again, all of a sudden, when you were giving your job, you joined the CDC. So why are you fascinating in terms of your political alliance? Today you with CDC, tomorrow you don't with CDC. The CDC you have supported said they will not support you. You were in the election in Nima. You was like a person that nobody gets support for. But CDC sent her indirect in terms of Honorable Gray and Yaka Koloba and they supported Edith, and you were left behind the thing. Are you a bona fide member of CDC?
You are done?
Yes.
Thank you so much. Yes. And if you want me to diverge our strategy in the going elections, I would decline to say But what you just said concerning the road from second part to Dogwatu, you can go back to the recording. Government is continually, I said, but this project was initiated by the Madam Sedi government. Just as the road from Tongenwi going all the way to Grand Jide, that today people boasting that they can drive one day to go Grand Jide, is because you get quota almost from Ganta to Tapeta. If CDC had not done so, you know the condition of the road between Ganta to Tapeta those days. So my thing is that people should give glory or credit to people who start something. It's just like the overhead bridge that are coming to be built. Man, said they play their part. CDC, when they play their part, and you people coming out to start the real work. So tomorrow you come there, tell the people the thing started from an time, and CDC played their part, and then today we are completing it. But when you're talking about the road going to Grand Jide, you will never mention CDC that it was CDC that broke ground to Conglenwi for the road to go, all the quota to go to Tapeta. You think when quota are not going to Tapeta, you be talking about Grand Jide today, Grand Jide road good. You will never talk about that. It is because of the work CDC did. I'm a human being. Human beings, by nature, we are dynamic. Yes, I didn't lie on the show, and I will not lie tomorrow. Even President Weah knows that I was one of the opposition then. But when I came, I supported CDC with everything I have. My salary, or my days, or my effort, or everything. I was not just sitting down in Belly. I was in Ganta coordinating, taking care of the various groups we have in the country, going Sanikole, going bound, working with what they say about doing other guys on the other side. So we're not just stations in country. But all I can say, I don't vaccinate. When CDC came in 2005, as anybody in the whole community. In fact, the young people in the whole community wanted me to contest on CDC ticket. But then our perception was that we don't have money, blah, blah, blah. And then Regina Socrantier, the late Regina Socrantier, contested, and we supported her with everything. I supported CDC.
So my next question.
I come in. I've been someone who personally, I may be very sincere to you, that love President Weah from the days of playing football.
It's a bona fide edition.
When I was 1996, we used to go Danale when Larissa was in Danale, and he used to support what he told Zizé Rawa and all the guys in front to carry them. I started loving this guy for the way he was helping Liberians, for the way when there was no way. I know my friends opened up and said, "Where's the country?" And the only name that people can identify like Breba was President George Manon Weah. I can say that for sure. So, 1997, we also, for me, I never let people go to the draw war. That time, you know, have CDC. So I supported Madam Ellen Johnson said it. In fact, people threatened my life in Nima, 1997 election. That Hitler wins the election, they're going to kill me. I know people. Today, when we see each other, we laugh. Because you never have CDC. When we came and brought CDC, we gravitated towards CDC. The reason 2011 did not contest on the CDC ticket, because there were other people there already. And then my mother, Felicia Yomi, was the cheerleader for Nima. So I told my woman, I said, "Oh man, but then people when me come and go on the NUDP ticket. Even when we won the primary in bounds, Senator Johnson said they should take me from the list. Because someone had gone to Senator Johnson and told him that I was not a member of the NUDP, I was for CDC, they should take me from the list. Or I was supporting Unity Party. So later on, we faced it, and then in fact, I went out to become the Secretary General of the party of NUDP. But I just want to say to you tonight, for asking me when CDC was formed there, yes, I'm a bona fide member of CDC. I will not lie to you.
Okay, my next question.
For the role, I said the role was started by Madam Salif, because the contract was signed during her time, and it was the African Development Bank project. Then they told Glenn, we're going to Tapeta that the road fund. I said that. Today, during the election, you say, all Nema Kante money on no account. We say surprise why up to now, the 9 or 15 million, you say the government gave for Nema Kante. Why people are not giving it to us up to now?
You can see the development in the country by call me up here. So
by taking our
can you just ask a question and stop arguing?
So let me ask my next question. So you know how you people up?
Yeah.
2011, you were into electoral violence with you and Drew Kennedy. 2017, you were into electoral violence with you and Kumbu Kagon. 2023, you were into electoral violence with me, Alfonso Cotto, as the election commissioner in Saniquili. Why is it that every time, because according to you say they always lie, why is it every time people always lie on me about you being into electoral violence? And I can vividly say that in Saniquili, you keep a fire pickup, including Kumbu Kagon, Regina Man, and all your guys. And they're seeing guys today that you are having are all left from behind you. They Kevin Yomi, the Arvin Kibu, the one guy you name here. Why is it every time people always lie on you that you into a lot of violence and you instigating violence and you beating people, you even doing camp? Why is it people always lie on you? Why are you always into that posture? Why are you always into that posture?
You have followed Nema politics, and Nema politics is mixed up with lies a lot. I mean, remind you. You said 2011, Duke and myself, what have violence? Never.
2011, you have violence with Duke.
No.
Efaso, give the guests a chance now.
You are here to come about misleading information. 2011, there was no violence in our election. There were recount because of the margin. It was not just to my district. It was District 5 and District 4. And we did the recount in Saniquili for 7 days. So if anybody told you there was election violence in 2011, it's completely misleading, it's far from the truth. No, never. 2017, violence was perpetrated against my supporter in Biobongaple. I was not there, I was way in Vingley. In Bongaple, they posted NEC did not carry the ballot boxes, but they've been voting all the way to 3 o'clock. When Rufus Zeli, in his hometown, that thing took place. So what Garrison got to do with it? They beat Holly Vanka. We rushed into, we brought him to Ganta. The boy almost died. So where I was around, never. During the runoff, when they called for the new election in Bongaple, I was in Saniquili. You can call Peterson Walker, the Regina Man, call all of them, ask them today. When they were having the runoff in Bongaple, I was not even around there, I was in Saniquili. I left in Saniquili that night. They did everything. When we came to town, the next morning, we went to the NEC office in Saniquili. They said, Garrison, you do as a winner. And I was actually exhausted, tired, after going through almost 3 months of basic campaign. So I told the guys, I said, I'm going to Monrovia. I came straight. Myself drove. Because all the men said they're going back in the district to go celebrate. I said, man, I'm going to Monrovia. I came to Monrovia. When I came, the next day, they gave different results. And we challenged him. We said, well, if the late Prince Thomas knew that there was something foul play, he should have called us there the same way. He looking at go midnight to change election result. I went to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court said you're wrong, Garrison, by this, but they sustained the result. In fact, when the Supreme Court was reading our opinion on Rikagon supporters, they were crying in the court. Now I can tell people, I say, when you go to court, when the Supreme Court is reading opinion, wait until they say, wherefore in view of the foregoing. You understand? So, never. What happened to Holly Vanka? Holly was my supporter. He was my pool washer. They beat him. In Kampala, they go on election. When I came from what the place name from the hearing officer section, I saw you and Cedric Batu having problem, and I started blasting at him. I said, leave from here and go to the car. If you are honest for truth, I blasted at him. I told him, you go to the car. Why you said, Chief, I want to check inside. I said, but the poor counting their body there. What you want to do there? I told him to get us out. The having people you just mentioned, the Cedric Batu, I put all of them. Where I got 7 pickers from. I only had 2 cars in the campaign. On what they say, why do not car was there? But you people went live.
I said 5 cars. I can name all the cars that came. 5 cars.
Yes. Regina may hire on a car.
Council, I'm coming. Council, 1 second. Koto, you done with your question? This man respected all he been here since 8 p.m. his time.
But DK, the council says someone called and said 5 cars. I just want to make it 5 cars.
Yeah,
I'm not telling you I had 2 cars.
Hold on. Yeah,
the
yeah,
pickers,
was
there. Regina May, a lot of pickers were there. So I know if my own cars I had because we were on our way to Ganton and Onroka asked me to do his complaint. And you know, in your conscience, you know, when you and Sergio Bato were having the discussion, argument, I was in the hearing office making my motion. When I came and saw him, I blasted at him to get out. Only to know in the night, when you went live, you said we were there. And I was in Ganta. And the other thing you're talking about, Wampu, Kelvin, and other guy left. My brother, job security. Young people will get a job. People threatening to take them from job. You think I get money to support all of the young people? I will carry them, they take me from job. For job security, the young people took the decision. And I hold nothing against them because the first law of nature is self-preservation. Like you expect Kevin, you're going to Kevin, like, you know, a lawyer, won't put out a lawyer to say they will go to court, they can survive on their own. So the young people, you're pressurizing, if you don't do it, they will fire you up. And they were not men enough to stand up, and they let it go. But one thing I was happy is that the relationship between Kelvin and myself is still remains. Kevin is my little brother. If I see him today, I will speak to him. Just that I have not been opportune to see him. What is God's name? Arvin. You asked about Arvin. You know this. You know what Arvin was going through in town here. And as a big brother to Arvin came to the house. He explained his condition to me. I said, Arvin, why you didn't come here with him? He said, big brother, it's not easy. But we can't explain all here. But I mean, tell you, job security, when they are threatening to take all the young to dismiss the young people, if they don't take certain decision, it's a ground to say because the young people left. When the real time comes,
but Jinky still working to GSC. Jinky still working, so it's not about job security. Jinky.
Oh man, you're listening.
Man, I think all the offer.
So I come in 1 minute or DK.
Yeah.
When Jinky, in fact, your pressure Jinky to be one of those to go for that press conference. Do you know that? Stop. We don't want to talk plenty here. Jinky is my nephew. You're forcing to go for that press conference. If he doesn't go, to fire him. They leave those things. These are all young people.
Thank you, Miss Mamia still working there.
Council, thank you so
They say after having order the town.
Yeah, so thank you. Hold on now.
You say who they call Mamia? I don't know anybody call Mamia.
Yeah, so
it's Mamia. Oladi is Mamia. One blogger.
Okay. So Koto, thank you. Thank you. There, when you want to have time here and talk about your party issue, go come here and
you are refusing to invite me. You are Junior invited.
Yeah, or if you want to have a debate where you will come for us to look at the CDC administration and look at the Unity Party administration, open the floor, we'll come. We are many enough to defend our decision. We are not afraid. It is only people who have been robbed with knowledge will be afraid to come and appear on such an intellectual discourse. But all I can say to you is that me, Garrison, Dode, Conquer, and Seder, Yellow Junior, I'm a man of my conscience.
Thank you, Council. Thank you. Thank you.
Before I take leave for y'all, thank God Lorena came here just now.
Yeah,
The
so
last time
hold on,
somebody
Council.
called me,
You hear from
no,
Lorena.
before I leave, I need to address the thing. I believe you.
Get a man chance. Get a council chance.
Somebody call me.
Hold on, gentlemen. Y'all have to hold on.
1 minute. I'll come in. You got big you because I was going to be leaving.
Go ahead.
The person called me that night by 11. He said, "Oh, you listen to the BKS, the Heat Hour?" I said, "No." He said, one Lorena Donkey said they're going election. It was a VP that was giving you money and blah, blah, blah. I said, "No, man, I'm going to respond to those things." I said, "Me?" Yeah. I told the president, I said, "Look, Lorena knows me where I know Lorena. I don't think the Lorena I know will be the same Lorena that you're talking about." But you see, where we are in this country, people can look at you and say things that you didn't do. There's something that Alfonso is talking about. People beat my supporter and people children were in hospital. Then you say violence and social. Oh, when they beat those children and they almost kill them, we should lead them to die. Then what made me to be their leader? When I came and met you and Cedric Batu were arguing and blasted at him and pulling him out of the fence, I told him to carry that 2 people out of the fence in the president or Gondom, the assistant election magistrate. I said, carry the cars out. You and Cedric Batu were arguing. And because you said you went to check for me to where you were doing your tally. Whereas you thought I was there, but I was behind in the other building doing my representative on Rogon Pukaron. Now you're saying, Alfonso, you my baby brother. You and my little nephew or John, you mean then, your friends. I got nothing against you. And between you and myself, you did a lot of things to me that hurt me because I never expected that of you, even if you take your political side of our relationship. To go on Facebook and be lying on my name. When something happened, you post Garrison Yellow. When then what happened? When I read my thing, you say you come and respond to me. Like what Avin is doing now. I feel hurt. I will not have it for I'm a Christian. I feel hurt. And I said, well, you know, the boy's a little boy. I'm not going to create any situation that he myself will be arguing anything. But when you met me the last time at the Temple of Jordan Justice Basic Program, I didn't embrace you because Emo came and told me, say, your Pekin said there's a need that you'll meet in your face, you'll sort out things. I said, I get a problem with Alfonso. When I saw you, I came to you so and we spoke and we
but because I'm in the governance system and so people I get no issue with you. I just try to make the clarity that that what you did during the election.
You not and you know the facts. What making me to say this is that Alfonso, you know what happened to me in 2017. Yes, 2011, we never had any situation in the district, but we came for recount in San Nicolas, which took place for 7 days. In San Nicolas, you know the story because you are a family friend to us. So I consider you a family friend to come on a public platform and give misleading information is troubling. Because you know what happened in Bongaple. You know what happened at the radio station in Campley on October 8th. You know what happened? You knew the story. I was supporting the government at the time. If I wanted police, firearm police, they would have been with me. I said, no. I grew up in a place here. I owe nobody anything. I got no problem with anybody. You ever saw me with armament or you ever saw me with national security, anybody apart from my boys and myself? In Mambo or journalists to answer water and spray on people's sun face. All of these things, you know it because you are a family person and you know exactly what we went through with the 2017 and the 2023 election. So when you come on the Discord, someone who is knowledgeable about the happiness to provide misinformation, this is where my own problem comes in. So I just want to say to you, personally, between you and myself, I have nothing against you. Like I told Amos the last long time ago, I said, if Francois my little brother, I have nothing against him. But anyway, I see him, I will speak to him. And when I saw you, the temple of justice, I spoke to you. There's no, I'm not forced, whether you're in your government position to speak to you. I did it to show you that I got nothing against you. You understand? I got nothing against you. So for me, trust me, I was not forced to come to shake your hand to speak to you. I was not forced. But once Amos came and talked to me, and I told him, I said, if Francois is our baby brother, that man John, I mean, they used to go to my office and my picking and over there. So he don't expect me to have an issue with him. But all I can say to you is politics will come and go. Our relationship matters. If we allow politics to destroy our personal relationship, we will see each other in the street, our heads will be up, we'll pop at each other. It's dangerous. Or where Bill? Bill, you want to ask your question? Please ask your question already, because I think you will better get born on the show tonight. So I want to hear from you.
DK, I better leave.
Bill has been here for a really long time. Let him ask his question. I beg you.
So, Junior, I better leave, please.
I said, people told me, but I've never, I mean, I never even heard it. How people can destroy relationship. And what I said.
Bill, if you are there, you can go ahead. Honor Alfonso, you can take your leave. It's okay.
Thank you, bro.
I don't know which part of the where you are, but have a blessed day.
I know where he is.
I came and started tour in Ghana.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you enjoy your stay in Ghana again.
Thank you, brother.
All right.
Evening, yes, where I am. So, good evening to the big brother Garrison, Councilor Garrison D. Yellow. All the persons on the show tonight. Thank you all so much. You know, when you were speaking, there's a fun thing that came to my mind during the 2017 elections when we went for the debate in Bedegle. So I told all other contestants, you don't ask the lawmaker any question. Let's keep him mute in this place. You ask Garrison too many questions, you gave him the opportunity. So yeah, and that was it. But however, when you were speaking and you spoke about the issue of the rate and the rice price, so I started to take note. The issue of the rate, 20 United States dollars now at the rate of 175 is $3,500.
Yeah, sure.
2024 $17 US at the rate of 195 was $3,315 LD. So right now the rice price, the highest is 30,000 LD. And if you look at $17.14 at the rate of 175, the rate is better, and you will have the rate is better. But 2024, or during the regime of the CDC, this is going to be $18 US. So comparing, when you were comparing a rate and talking about the
that's an argument there.
When you were comparing the rate and making the analysis of the rice price, that because the LD now is getting more value than the US, and considering the rice price, I mean, I didn't get you clear, and I want you to speak to that and reconcile the rate back along with the rice price back, the rate presently in the rice price. And then my second question.
Let me answer the first. We come to the second one before you can confuse me. Happy. I'm better there, brother.
Okay, no problem. No problem.
You did a very brilliant analysis, and it just supported almost the same thing I said, though. You will agree with me that nobody is selling rest for $2,450. You will agree with me that $14 rate there. You see, so you just try to bring it very simple for me, because at 14 times 175 would be $2,450. Nobody is selling resin for $2,450. For the last 1 month, even the rest we want to have our program, we just buy it a few days, we know how much we pay for it. So if you are buying the rest for $3,000 or $2,900, 3,000 divided by 175, it means you're buying the rest the same $17.14 at 175. So nothing has changed. Absolutely. So my point to you is, look, for tin prices to get changed, you're not producing resin that will say you get control over it. Now, what President West will give the importers between 11 to 13 million to stabilize the resin spread with all of the problem that was in the world. So if you tell me today, rest at 30,000 is still $17? At 175, the central bank rate is the same $17. So I'm just saying,
you found that for 3,500, but now it's 3,000. And even if you say $17,
what is the trigger down
during your
effect
time,
of the change? What is the trigger down effect of the change of the price? What's the trigger down effect? Is it not the same thing? Before then, we took out $18 buy rest and go back to the place to buy $14 for Freeport. I was buying rest for any broker $14 for the warehouse there. I was not in government, but when I hustle, I get my little money, I go to Freeport, I buy my rest, it's not 15, but I can't put it in my house. I mean, the one thing I learned from my father is that food should never finish in my house. That one, I don't play with it. Even if I be broke the what. Once I get small money, I go to the port, I will buy plenty of rest and keep it. When no money, we'll eat dry rest. We're moving. Man, keep moving. So people are buying rest, $14, $15 at the port. But I'm saying to you, in a meeting, if you are saying the rest is $14 US, but the business people are refusing to sell the rest to us in US, but they are selling the rest to us in Liberian dollars. It simply means it's the same 6 and 7. Now D-ho, cover. Nothing changed. So I just say the thing. During your wear time, even when we're in opposition during the coronavirus, the rest are divided all in the Dwazon community that you hear my name out on the radio, 100 and some more Becca rice here. I bought it $14, $15 at the port. So I'm just saying to you, nothing, and just like the American Post saying in their report, nothing has changed. Absolutely. Nothing has changed. Now they say that one. So you go now and tell the American Post say these are the things that have changed. The Post say transparency, nothing has changed. Corruption, nothing has changed. Rule of law, nothing has changed. Or extrajudicial killing, nothing has changed. I didn't see it. I'm not working with the United States government. They did that report. And yeah, it's the same report you were pointing out yesterday. They what the American people say. They what the American people say. And I the same American people talking today. So if I said nothing has changed, it means because the report that came out, the two reports have come last year and this year is the same thing. So nothing.
That the rescue presses from Mororo to Total.
In high school, the common economy with this price is determined by supply and demand. It's not automatic. That one a common elementary rudiment of economy that you need to know. Supply and demand determine price. So for you to tell us that you drop price because you want to say, oh, I dropped the price. But in North year, it's the same thing. You buy the red $30,000. And when you convert it to US dollar, it's the same $17, $18. So, well, Mr. Moderator, I think I have to go tomorrow. I have
Okay, so thank you for them.
early morning, I think 7 o'clock.
Let me ask my chief.
Yeah, okay. Bill, ask your last question.
Bill, are you there?
Yes, so you spoke about betrayal. Yes. You spoke about betrayal.
A moderator will have to be looking at the time. One will be the crossfire.
Is Bill still on?
Bill line is breaking in. We have to look at the time.
Bill, what I said about betrayal, if you never heard me, let me say it again. I said, I don't like to betray people, especially when it comes to political thing. I'm talking about social life. That one a different thing. Anything having social activity. But when we're talking serious political matter, when I take my side, I take my side. That's why you see, those who are experienced of public administration, decision-making process, or serious thing, we did that a complete course. To take decision, you got to study the good side and the bad side. And when you take a decision, the bad one can stand by it. So when people say, when I went in, my people say, oh, the people say, well, I'm going to take you from Georgia. The fact of the matter that I was in the government and new government, can other people have to get a job. But check my records in politics. When we went for the convention in Basel and the poll was it, we should vote Senator Johnson out. I called on Prince O.S. Tokpa. I just, if we don't want to be in Senator Johnson's party, it's better we find different party to go to. But I'm not going to be part of any resolution to vote him out of his own party. It better I find new home. If you see the Basel Convention, you will never see my signature there. Everybody knows my record in this country. I've been one person I want to say I saw out there. So it's good to get you guys here. And DK, thank you. Gian, thank you. Lorena, comrade, Siawete, Zolget, Tour. You get whole district in my man. I know you put better get there. You need from so you're from.
And now what the better people enjoying the government, huh? Because I get a government. Your son from Clayplay. You get Prince Blue, you get Victor. You're enjoying the government.
The good thing about y'all, people are always in your so get people, they're not from the bush, they're always from the town. They're never from the bush. I was so sad to put who from the bush now? But anyway, comrade Mike Blunt, that's good to see you here. But you came in late. But what I want to say to you guys is that let me say this. Nima United should not be in one person. The very people who preaching the message, why they didn't support on Musa Belete when you are contesting to be speaker? Is he not from Nima?
Supporting as deputy speaker.
I come in. When we were coming, they never supported him as deputy speaker. They never.
They did. Koga is my witness because they did.
No, they
never. They took money from him. They never put them for him. They took money from him. They never put them for him.
They did.
We know the record. No. They voted for when Koga were wanting to be deputy speaker, the Nima Koga let him down. But when we were there, when Risto was saying want to be speaker, we stood by DK. You know the story.
Y'all did it.
They sidelined us for Risto. Didn't hear what in our house. On pour our hand or no way. Until one day I said, Tyler, you can't see me. I was stand up in the team today. And at the time, they say they want to put me out. I said, no one will put me out. The Constitution protect me here. Anything I say, you can't put me out. Ban grandma that day. And from that day, they start recognizing us on the Nima bench. Because we stood by our brothers. Look, when yesterday on Robelede gave boss to Neymar, to the football team, we were loud, celebrating him. Our unity, it should not be when you're not for one person, it means we're not united, no. Now, when the vice president, anytime he say he wants to seize me, I go to him. I will always go to him because the office he occupies is the second highest office in this country. And I will always pay my respect to him. I will not denigrate him because we're not in the same party. No, I must respect him. He much that he's my GM brother, but the place he found himself, he's our leader. I must give him that respect. But Neymar unity is not cast in stone for one person. We need to understand that. Yesterday, I listened to people coming to say, some of the first people who talking today, they were against us in the AUDP 2011. They never supported us.
Even Lorena.
Huh?
Even Lorena never supported us.
2011, I was not into any political activity because of my job with international NGO. So I've never joined any party along the slavery. Don't put that thing on me. I come against it with the blood of Jesus.
Liberty Party.
Now, blood of Jesus, no talking here to do talking for you, they don't have blood of Jesus.
No,
but you shouldn't lie on me. I have never ever joined the Liberty Party. Only one party I ever joined in my life is the Alternative National Congress.
DK Wayne, Lorena Donker, Charity Zoga Tour, Comrade Mike Bloom, Bill Zawe, Comrade Aman Brooks, Comrade Fede Kanga. It was a pleasure being on your show today. And we think it's important that we'll be having this kind of conversation. That in spite of our political diversity, we should maintain our unity. But to lie on each other, like I was telling my GM brother Alfonso Cotto, why I put into his spot to give him all of the scenario, and he did not come out to say it was not true. You can't know the truth and want to change it around. It's sad. Charles took advantage of all because we lie on each other too much. They killed Justin Fiato, they killed a lot of good people. But like I give you the example, Scott Towe and David Towe. David Towe was in Liberal Action Party. Scott was in NDPL. Two brothers. They had never had issue with each other. But today, people will come to be fighting each other because of what? And for me, like you asked me, I say, for job business, the one who's doing it already, at least you'll help our people then who struggle for you till you're getting the job. When
they mean hell. Who they gonna get?
The time for us to be in power, we will make the case for NIMAPO to get more jobs. That we did with Governance Commission. I was not afraid to tell President Weah, if you want me to take this job, then you got to give him the opportunity to employ young people. And today, other people are talking, the man gave him job to party. He want for the people to go campaign for CDC. Election finished. Are they not still working? They are working. They are supporting their families, but I advocated for them. So anytime you're naming, we can come to provide the little we know. But the Unity Party push you down to, if you want to come and discuss the CDC government and discuss the Unity Party, you create a platform where all we can. You give us 30 minutes, we give us 30 minutes, we discuss, then we prepare ourselves. So it should not be my brothers here with it and saying now they're asking the moderator, the panelists, and they want to do all the time to use their opportunity to say they want
so that's our Fede Kanga out all day.
Thank you.
I was clear. I was not asking question. How do I ask question when councillor has laid the basis for the
okay, we're muting you.
Thank you. Next time you want to ask me and Unity Party, give us notice. We are lawyers, give us notice. We will do the analysis. Your 2 years and our 2 years, we'll do the analysis. Then we will look at it and look at all of the indicators. Take into consideration coronavirus that came and all the one, your own part, nothing have happened. You're moving free, everything is stable. There's no crisis in the world. Then we'll look at it. Look at all the
Thank you very much.
Anytime you want to have that debate and you want to have that discussion, you let us know. With the opposition people will come. Then you're doing the ruling assignment, you'll come. The moderator will give her time. You not be saying that you say our question, then you want to sell your party for before you stand. You 25 minutes to sell your party before you come to me to ask question. Then the thing you want to ask me already, you always going to face it for yourself before you ask me a question. Who does that?
Thank you so much.
Then you cannot come on the show together and say you'll bring 4 opposition, 4 Unity Party people, and we'll have the moderator, and then we'll go through it to tell the NEMA people who is doing better, who did good for NEMA, and who can
So
do
who
more
will be
for
the
NEMA.
moderator that day?
Thank you
Maybe you
so
and
much.
GMP.
Because June says was edition that day, you will not moderate.
Oh,
thank you so
anyway,
much.
I see
So why you
I wish you all
always
the
in this guy?
best.
Thank you so much, Veteran Lena.
Thank you, big brother.
It's great
Thank
having
you.
you on the show. Thank you so much for being here. And so we have spent almost 4 hours with the honorable counselor. I want to inform us that tomorrow afternoon we'll be having Senator Samuel Koga. He just arrived in Rwanda this evening along with Martina Ketingma. They came to grace the occasion marking the induction of the Union of NEMA Students in East Africa program. And we'll be hosting the 2 of them tomorrow to tell us what is in the package for the student community in East Africa. But again, it has been a wonderful show. I know something was said to Madam Lorena. She will want to respond to that. So let's start with you, Madam Lorena, since you just come in, and we'll go
She'll be responding on this show all day.
But the woman just come in, then you go allow her to respond without being here. We are spending more than 5 hours data. We can't talk.
Ama, you will speak. Ama, you will speak. That the only female we have here, let her speak, please.
Every day she responding.
Man, y'all make the people, man.
Yeah, Lorena, go
That's
ahead.
some of the things we don't let her identify with CDC.
So I want to say good evening.
Now you don't identify with CDC.
Good evening to everyone on the panel. Good evening to our listeners in Radio Land and our followers on Facebook and YouTube. I'm sorry that I'm here late. I was following the show, but I couldn't join because we're doing some group work, so I could not join. But I was following the show, and somebody, according to Councilor Yeru, somebody told him something that I said on the show, but then he followed and then he didn't hear that. And so I cannot say I did not say that or I said that because maybe when the person thought it did, maybe I go by and listen. But what I can clearly remember that I said on this show, I think it was this very week or over the weekend, I said on the show that I measured Councilor Yeru name was people feel when they say NEMA unity only for one side. And so I said, as far as I know it started with some of the very people in the Dode movement. I said 2023, because we were not supporting the CDC, once you write and just say it, once you read the file letter was NEMA, they will come on and start insulting you. And I named some of the people who insulted me and said, one people today who is on the scholarship of the vice president in China doing his master, he was one of them. And I said, one of Federal or Franklin Yanglin, he used to be at NEMA University in the East Africa now. And some very irrelevant people that I would not want to elevate that name on the show. I know some of them monitoring, they will know. And when I mean insult, they were literally insulting. And one time I reached out to the counselor and I said, but
when you are a cheerleader for the Dode movement in 2017,
yes, man, now you share great class, please. This is an intellectual platform. Start attacking me.
You are the cheerleader for the Dode in 2017. Me, I'm not lying.
So I reached out to him and said, if even there was an imbalance on the CDC ballot as running mate to then President we are, the fact that we are in a country that allow us to choose our constitution, why are your guys just insulting people here and there? Many times. I mean, like, I think that their intent was, okay, she will keep quiet, and I did not keep quiet. So the issue of people saying NEMA United mean you must only support them, it started with his very camp. I think that's what the person should have told him, and I wouldn't deny him because that's true, because I got 143 screenshots from his camp. in my gallery that I got for evidence for the future. So by the time you post, you say I will appear on KVP, they will come on it to cost you. No, I mean literally insulting, like they were intellectually bankrupt. That's what they were doing. So I'm glad that he realized that Nima unity does not mean we should be on one side of the aisle, because Nima is not or denomination to say we must all be in the same church. Neither is Nima or political party to say we must all as Nimbayans be in that same political party. So the fact that he now realized, because even he said, he say, oh, the people jealous all I want, they want, they supporting United Party so they can have our president because we work in, they were using his name because consider you to GC. And one day I didn't see him rebuking them on radio, on Facebook. So now that, sometimes we can make mistakes, but sometimes we can gain consciousness. Now that he knows that Nima unity does not necessarily mean we must all be on the same taxi, I'm glad that he knows that. And I hope that going forward, that lesson that he learned in the middle of the road, you will always apply that. Even if you on the upper side, you always learn that lesson, because we can disagree with each other and still respect each other. I mean, that's the best way to go. There are people in the CDC that Pekere Buape, Josiah Booster, doing the campaign, we'll finish talking on Facebook, we'll call each other, we'll be talking for more than 30-45 minutes, we'll respect each other. So I think that's what we need to do, and thank God that he realized it, because he was one of those who felt supporting United Party was a hit against them who were in CDC because they were in power and they were going to remain in power. That's why the person should have to consider. You know what? I will not deny anything I say. I will say it to you, because you can't get me to court, you can't beat me. So thanks that you are learning that lesson.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Madam Lorena. Mark, let's give you the chance, Chief.
First, I just want to say a very big thank you to all of you for being on the show, keeping us. I want to say welcome and welcome to Philip. We had a sad situation tonight. Our junior brother Edwin was going to break ground for a road in Zor. He wants to start constructing road. So while in route coming, they had an accident right entering Bela. And just one way hand got broken. So I was in Lovely, and they had to call me to go and pick him up and carry him to the Havalis. So I'm just from there entering Lovely. But I want to say thank you to all of you.
Thank you so much.
When it is not in our case today, it means it is bad. But when it's in our case tomorrow, it is good. I know the daughter movement that Lorena is talking about today, to tell of the educated guys out there, the intellectual guys out there, are all her children. So she wants to by them.
So who wanted on intellectual one? Who wanted but they crazy?
They want you call irrelevant people. The one you call irrelevant people are the uneducated people. Now you call them, not me. And you just said some of them are irrelevant and some of them are relevant. So that when the relevant people you can talk to, the irrelevant one, like you don't want to talk to, you know them best.
No, so I said I didn't want to name some of the irrelevant one, but because there were two groups that were courses money, I don't want to mention any anywhere, especially on the kind of high platform.
So that's what I said now. So you must have saying the same thing. The one that are irrelevant to you and the one that are relevant to you, they are all your children. But like I said, for me, I got different way of looking at things in Nima always. And one person that always happy for anyone grace. When you get good in Nima, I'm good. When you get anything affecting you as bad thing in Nima, I'll always be by somebody in the process. The only thing I hate in Nima is people want to tie this country down on things that they themselves don't have means of doing when other people are doing it. Even if the whole of Nima country is to support Onokun to be president or to be vice president again for the second time, it does not mean we should discourage other people from doing good for our country. Like I always say in the case of Onombele, when there was no rule Do you know if you were here 2020 before leaving, you will know how no car or motorbike used to enter bank. We came with program. In our process of bidding, invited us. I can't get 100 gallons of fuel. I never knew say that stream was running into an ocean at that time. And I even say river. I gave 100 gallons of fuel. But the work the man did, you are almost using 1 million gallons of fuel. And today, you enter District 7, there's no bar road. People moving on bound road now. Should we insult honorability for being rule for the people of Nimba? That people will come from Buyao and their cocoa will go to Morovia free. We will come from low place, we'll tow our cassava on motorbike and carry free without hindrance. Should the people of Bao be connected since 1988? If I can remember when they had our Baoli. During the quarterfinal of the Baoli was the time the rebel entered. December 24, 1989. I was not chair at that time. I was big person. I was even playing football at that time. So if all of those things, someone is doing it, and we put election business beyond the betterment of our people's future, that's some of us our problem. Me, I'm a problem I can be having with people. Because of power business, we will turn every good to bad thing. Kun have worked in this country beyond all law because I elected from 2011. Should we also discourage that because of politics business? No. Yeah, I have a lot of children, they are going to school. They are not your children. And tomorrow when you're not in power, they will not even pass in front of your house. Most of those guys. Some today are hearing on Okun because he's vice president. But when he was struggling to be representative, they couldn't even have gone near him. 2020, those who insulted us, some of them were not even speaking to us from the 2011 election up to the 2020. So guys who are ministers today were not speaking to us in this country because we supported Kun. But today, they are showing their weighty. The day you're not president or you're not vice president, nobody will go now and find again. A good say you now occupies everything we pan. You'll be saying now a pan fan there. So when I even go near that, I can't pay by that rule, go more to go seek for a job. So like you were saying, if we know that we want the better good of Nimba, those who talking, who bringing trouble politics in Nimba, they should play that elderly role. Because if you get a group of people living from Nimba to dump the vote to different person, what they in me are, they will not get it. They couldn't not insulting any of us. But those who say that I never spend father, but they need to go for father before they can go on the field to go campaign. I didn't want to be insulting people. People used to go for money. And I said, people bringing in money. People used to go for money. If they don't put money in their pocket, they can't go for campaign. I didn't want to insult people. And when we were in CDC, we never had somebody call opposition in Nimba here. President, we are on stage when I made Victor President to serve as MC. Everyone is aware. We gave platform to civil society to speak. Yafromo spoke on our program. Twice. We did it for most of them. Today, the power won't even you want to look at her and say, gentlemen, hello. Yes, how it is. We are talking there. Now, our product. Why you see, I can always follow you. He's quite different from other guys. Because he knows that during our days, we will provide an opportunity for them. Other guys who even serve as administrator here today, enjoy we are administration. They are deputy minister today, but they don't still get friends.
Thank you. Thank you,
You think that so then their parents voted to bring this government to power? Other people that they hating today, their parents also voted. You can't tell me when you went in Garrison, you could not see no more there for Baka. When you came to law play, where it was the biggest topic. Oh, like in my we were campaign manager, they being there. So what they doing for lovely people now? Say they be me there now. How they want to get develop lovely? Who they're developing it? So we just had to play another role if we want a better good for ourselves.
Thank you.
Because if one person or teammate, we know as Nibayan, we all swallow GB together. But I want to say thank you for the show. And those of you who also been there for us while we were away, I want to say thank you. My camera is off because I'm in lovely. You know, JB and I are standing all of the major biggest towns in Nimba. They only on the street, no street like nothing at the. So when you're not even going your hall, you can't get a clear place to be. And one more we increase it a little bit. But yeah, want to appreciate all of you, and also want to encourage our people to know that if we want a better good for our country, for ourselves, and for the upcoming generation, we have to see how we can play the elderly role in bringing the Nimbans together. Musa Belede are being affected by the very caucus. So why you expect from them? The very caucus.
Thank you.
I affected Musa Belede. So they can't drag people the way they want to dress. Systematically, you can do it to see how you can bring peace in the minds of our people in Nimba. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Narmak. I have to call you tonight after the show. That Burkina Faso issue, you need to give me more update about it because we're following the story closely.
The land administrator should be invited here on Saturday by all of us. I will invite him so he can best explain about it. For us, we pass our judgment since then that we know that we signed onto GMA because we wanted peace in Liberia. And they treated us also. We all went to Guinea. And we sat there, we had the 4 African countries here, Sierra Leone, Guinea, Ivory Coast, and Liberia, that our children were being humiliated while they were going for cross-border trade. People should allow people to coexist and move here and there. But there are several things in Liberia that our law prohibits people from other countries, from other countries as aliens not supposed to do. Today, the Ghanaians can sell plane, here the Nigeria can sell plane. Even tea, today that the Ghanaians and the Fulanese are facing here for different people in Mali.
We discuss that. We discuss that.
So the issue of the Burkina Faso, we will call the land administrator. We pass our judgment at that time that the people should only be guarded by people who guard farmland. Because the farmland too should be owned by the person who carrying the Burkina Faso, and we put that state order. And today, most of the towns that are in Kpabli, the Burkina Faso are not there. But taking them to bypass authority and carry them into the forest, the land administrator will try to bring him on board by Saturday so he can explain much to us. I will invite him.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, Matt. Ama, let's give you 2 minutes, my brother. We've gone way out of our time. Let's give you 2 minutes.
Thank you. Let me say to you, my brother Junior, we appreciate you.
Ama, can you please come on camera?
Because Quaranja left.
Okay.
Quaranja left in Congo.
Let's hear you.
And I'm in opposition. I want to put my generator on our course.
Let's hear you, Chief.
Thank you. You know, some of the reason that the show is being widely listened to now by all sides from the political art is simply because you guys have decided now that they will rescue guys who not just possess the show and own the show. And the truth is just simple. I mean, the truth is just being told, and our people of Nimba. I just want to inform you all that the Nimba community in Congo Town were bereaved. We lost Mr. Gonglo, Maestro Gonglo of Lower Monserrato County. Vaupierre Gonglo. I think many of you might be familiar with that. Vaupierre Gonglo, who live in Congo Town, Wildflower. He is the election NEC magistrate in Lower Monserrato.
He was the NEC magistrate. He lived around House there.
Right there, we just lost him. We just lost him. It's a very sad time for us in Congo Town here for the Nimba community. And so I just want to let you guys know about that. Yeah, so I just want to let you guys know about that. And so far, so good. The show has been very much great today. And Councillor Yelu dive into almost all of the issues. And our sister Lorena then need to understand that people from the CDC, they are Liberians. They are not just ordinary. When you are referring to seditions, you refer to them. I have to say you are referring to a debt. They are nobody. They don't have sense. They can't reason. They are violent. And with all records, you can talk down as seditions on many occasions on this platform.
You didn't hear me. I wasn't talking to
I'm saying that you can consistently talk down as sedition. Even my own cousin, CRT can do that. But that is not fair to our institution. CDC is a very organized party. In this country, it is either CDC, UP. And although we have now CMC coming up very progressively and engaging all sectors of Liberian society, but when it comes to the real issue, that is CDC and UP. CDC is a very peaceful party. This is why with even irregularities in the elections recognized by NET and international observer, President Weah said that I'm not going for irregularity to go to court. They said that we are giving the authority, or that shows that this party is very much peaceful. But today, the Unity Party chairman can probably go on air and say the Unity Party have 100 years to be in power. More than monarchy form of government said. Today, the Unity Party yesterday criticized people like Garrison Yelu and Mike Brewer on the show being presidential appointee and being appointed on campaign team. The Unity Party campaign and went across the nation and even crossed the ocean and went to America and went to Washington to lobby against those presidential appointees for them to be sanctioned because they are violating the code of conduct. When they knew very well at that time the ombudsman was never established, the office of the ombudsman was never established. Today, the ombudsman have come out and announced that they are in violation. They took the very ombudsman to court. They are appointing people that are heading financial institutions and integrated institutions to a political party appointed position. Because right now in this country, the only focus of the Unity Party now is not to solve the bread and butter issue, but rather to be a party headquarters, because CDC is being a party headquarters in Congo Town. They want to be our close neighbor, and we can assure them for any type of program, we'll mobilize our military and protect our headquarters. So they want to be our close neighbor, will be close neighbor. Will be very progressive. We have never been this close that we are about to be close. It's a serious concern.
Thank you. Let's hear you, and then Bill will take us home.
Thank you, Junior. Thanks for the moderation. I think it was good. And good evening to Big Brother Mark. My cousin, Amma. It was a nice show tonight. I must give you credit because we have spent a very long time here tonight. I think it was based on the topic on a discussion, and it was good. Big Brother Garrison is a very good Big Brother. Mike and all these people, we talk almost every day. So, because I just wanted you to know that I have not come on the show to defend or to protect the CDC. We are here to demystify what is being said about the Unity Party or the government. You should know that. So we are here to correct the contradiction that has been spilled by the CDC, for which you cannot give those empirical data. But one thing I want to conclude on, Gian, is that people keep talking about honorability in bias. The NIMA lawmaker did not support honorability. No, honorability has said on several occasions that during deputy speakership, for the first time, he was supported. And one thing people need to also understand about honorability. Honorability was one of the lead campaigners when he even swear that I mean, anything that will make Bouaka President Bouaka to be president, he won't sign up to that. He's not in the policy. He's not in line with the policy of Honorable Bouaka. Why would he want to be speaker? I mean, he got right to be speaker, but it's democracy. People voted, he did not win. Why is he crying? And today, under the United Party government, I heard my cousin saying that, oh, the rule of law, this one. Today, auditors are giving report clearly, freely, without people getting missing, without people dying. So, I mean, the United Party, for the past 18 to 19 months, under the regime, they are doing well. The prices of commodities are, dropped drastically, and things prices are, to a minimum cost. So I think the government deserves credit. When it comes to the politics at the time, we will say that, and we are ready for the debate. We will not shy away from anything because we will propagate the message of the government. At this time, rainy season, we did not hear car hitching everywhere in the southeast. The government has committed itself for doing that. Projects are going on. Electricity today, LDC, it don't bap. When it bap, in the next 5 minutes, is there. So Amaden should be celebrating the Unity Party today. He's in Congotan. He's benefiting from the electricity. So those are things that are happening. They are blinding their eyes on those things because they don't want to see the real thing happening. So, Jian, thank you. Tomorrow for, some of us, we are set now for the CDC. We know the propaganda, but the propaganda machinery is nowhere. And one thing I can assure them is that the Unity Party, we don't just speak propaganda. I don't know why the council kept saying propaganda. No. So it was now a propaganda. And Councillor Yelu did very well. For me personally, I'm against this thing about it. One Nima thing they are putting around only the vice president vibe. I don't subscribe to that. The vice president is the vice president of the country. When the time for election reaches, we push that. But at this point, he's governing. And I mean, what they are doing, I think in law or in the constitution is treason. They are putting our vice president at risk. So when I even hear people doing these things, it's tantamount, and we are in Africa. Nimbians, while it's true our eyes is on the ball, but we should be very mature. You cannot have a sitting president and then you just there, some of them all in the public is wrong. I always condemn that, and we support President Bouaka and Honorable Jeremiah Kmankun. That's some of our debate. And the Nima Unity does not subscribe to only one person. People need to cultivate the idea of unity beyond political line. That's how some of us see it. It's not about Unity Party. You see that man who are talking General Ama Bros when we meet to the Jibisha, in your tema, beer, in drinking it, in pouring him and food, eating. All those CDC men, even Mark Blion, he's one good person, even at the county administration. He did well. I mean, for some reason, at some point, somehow I had to leave. So, I mean, it was a very good show, and I think the people is taking good step that every one of us now should unify beyond our political line. I mean, when he was at Governing Commission, I'm a beneficiary because my colleagues, we all came from school. I can say almost 85% of them, you were able to employ them. So I was one person that was actually against Yelu and dismissal because he created a job. So beyond the politics, we have family relationship. So I mean, it was a good show. And as a matter of fact, my father even told me our great grand came from Vaningle. So for some reason too, got some relationship, and he too got some relationship from Seaple. So you see how live looking, and then Mark Brion too like my son. His grandmother then from outside. So I mean, we all need to coexist beyond politics. That's how I see it. Thank you very much, Jim. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Bill, if you're listening to us.
Bill. Happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you all so much. And sorry that I'm not using my camera because of the electricity issue here. So let me say thank you to Junior. Many thanks to Brother Siawiti. Many thanks to the councillor, Honorable Yelu, and our female general here, Mrs. Lorena, and my own big brother that I've admired so much, Mark Bloom, who has been one of my favorite, and in fact, my favorite local leader in Nimba. Thank you for being on the show with us. I hope to always be here when I have the time. And there is something you touch that because of the limited questions, I could not ask further questions, and I never had a time to further comment. And I think CRT just touched that the issue of Nimba unity. I mean, where the way he has considered it and looking at the issue of propaganda not to be okay at this time. No political elections is won in the absence of propaganda. Even he, Honorable Yeru, from his camp during the 2017 elections when we were contesting in the Shufu, there was a serious propaganda from his camp that he was the one sponsoring me into the elections. All of these games are played during the electoral process, and after war, people do the best thing they can do. They subscribe to democracy, good governance, and how a nation can go forward. So, on this note, I would like to say to everyone from Nimba and all Liberians, let us, I mean, as a young person, I want to advise others to at least put aside politics a bit. When I came from Rwanda, my mindset about nation building changed completely. I no longer hold a perception that because I am not a lawmaker, I cannot do certain things. I mean, you can do anything outside of any space if you wish to do. Everyone has the potential, everyone has the capacity. Even if it is limited, you still have some other means you can use to arrive at what you want to achieve. You can help anyone, you can establish institutions, you can work with institutions, and you don't squarely have to be a politician. You don't have to every day discuss politics. And that's my advice to a lot of young people and people who are fighting the show right now. Let's start being more political and be more productive when it comes to liaising with institutions and appreciating people for what they do, and also helping in directions that we too can help our country to for. So thank you all so much and have a good night to all.
Thank you so much, Bill. Thank you, Madam Lorena. Thank you, Siawate. Thank you, B. Mark Bloom, for being here tonight. It has been a wonderful, wonderful show. And tomorrow we'll be hosting Mr. Eddie Chawlo. He will join us here tomorrow on the show. Last week, the issue of the Local Governance Act was also brought to the floor. And it is currently being discussed. Other representatives are saying that monopoly is given to the superintendent. County money have been used without the caucus concern. And this is being discussed for the Local Governance Act to be repealed. So he will be joining us here tomorrow. And I think he's taking on the advocacy of educating the people's mind to the Local Governance Act. And he's standing by the Local Governance Act to stand, and so that it can be operated within the 15 counties of Liberia. So that's it. Thank you guys for being here tonight. It's been a really, really good show. We hope to see you tomorrow. Thank you. Have a blessed night.
Thank you, John.